And hello, Internet! Welcome to Land Beyond the Mist. I believe we're up to session 8 tonight, and I am excited to be back. We've had a little bit of a break since we had back-to-backs, I feel like, not too long ago. But we've got 4 fun players, and I'm ready to get going. So, let's go around the table as we do to start each session with our downtime activities and a brief reintroduction to who we are. And I'm going to turn it over. I guess we'll start in reverse order this time. Mix it up with Garrett. Welcome back to the Mist, my friend.
Thank you. I'm Garrett. I'm playing Esker, a Earth Genasi fighter. He is all about new challenges. He's very Goku-esque in that regard, where it's always the next challenge, the next bigger and better and badder. Um, so I guess for his downtime, he is just again looking for the backyard brawls, looking for the back alley brawls. Little protector ship. Bodyguard, kind of using his muscle and strength.
All right. Will you spend your time between adventures as a, arm for hire, being a bodyguard, being muscle, or perhaps even seeking out some illicit fights in the streets? Who knows? But that sounds to me like you are attempting to take the working downtime action. So go ahead and roll for me 1d10 gold for each character level you possess, which I think you are second level person to go to work.
Oh, okay. So what, 2d10?
It would be 2d10, yes.
Oh, perfect. Okay. 17. Very
17.
nice.
Oh my. Tell me, how was this just like a lot of bodyguard work, or did you find some success in some like brawls in the back alleys?
Yeah, I would say some low level to mid level fame in the back alley brawls. Maybe starting a little fight club of his own.
Ooh,
Um,
all right. I will note that we have illicit fighting rings happening in the city. All right, very good. You gain a little bit of fame and a
Perfect.
little bit of coin. Go ahead and put that on your character sheet, and you make your way to the, I guess, southern gates of the city, given our direction of the eventual adventure, where you will meet Lord Victoria Hightower, handing out rations and preparing your group for their mission. But before you head out, we will meet Mr. Underground. Welcome back to the Mist. Good to have you here. Why don't you introduce your character real quick, and we'll go to your downtime action.
Hello, everyone. Today I'm playing the level 2 bard known as the Bad Joke, who's all the fan of some terrible humor, some say stinks quite often. And we find him at a shop of sorts, complaining, telling about, what do you mean you can't sell instruments here? What do you mean they're regulated by the Magic Commission? What does the Imperium have to do any of this? You're telling me that the concavity of a tube of wood is under strict law and order because you can cast a spell of it.
Sure is. It's a funky world, man. Look, you can't blame me. Blame the queen or the empress or both.
I don't know how the Shimmerstone ties into this, but anyone can make a tube of wood. I'll be on my way. And there he goes and buys it, paying the exorbitant fee of 10 gold. And at that point, he can't even bother with the flute. He gets a drum.
All right. Perhaps you spend most of your downtime in various arguments with law enforcement as you have your tubes of wood confiscated from you repeatedly. But eventually, you find your way to your market and you
It
buy
is
like
a
bongos. What
scandal.
did you buy?
He buys a drum to get
A
that
drum.
and, well, armor, of course. He had to tear out his last piece.
Oh, okay. Yes, you go to armor. You buy your drum. What armor are you picking up?
leather armor.
Perfect. You pay your gold for both of those, and eventually they are made for you. You pick them up and head to the southern gates, where you meet up with your party and Lord Hightower, who will hand out your rations as you prepare to venture south. But before you head out the gates, we must first meet Horo. Welcome back to the Miss. Great to have you here. Why don't you give your character a brief introduction and tell us what your downtime has been like.
Hello, everybody. It's nice to be back playing again. It's been a little while for me. I'm gonna be playing Gorefield, the maybe famous or infamous cat that's always in the tavern with a massive plate of lasagna there, enjoying himself. I reckon I will be shopping today as well, just like Mr. Underground did, the bad joke bard. Last time I was out, everybody in my party, all 4 members of us, we lost our armor 2 minutes into the session, or like 2 minutes outside of the village. So I'm gonna be buying 5 different pieces of leather armor. I'm gonna be like, hold on, wait a minute, I can't carry all of that on my own. And I'm gonna go and buy myself a horse with some saddlebags and whatever else is needed to get him out.
You visit the new stables that have been built in town. You pick up a riding horse, it sounds like, for 75 gold and some saddlebags to carry your veritable gimp suit worth of leather armor. The leather maker in the city is starting to become suspicious because this is the second person to come by and order 5 different suits of leather from him. But he is happy to take your coin and will hand over everything. Do you name your new horse friend?
Otis.
Otis the riding horse. Very good.
They are operate under a strict don't ask, don't tell policy, where they get the acid to cure that armor no one should know.
I hear they get it from the sewers, actually. With your new friend Odie, and your leather in tow, you make your way to the southern gates, where you will meet up with your party and gain your rations from Lord Victoria Hightower. But before we head out, we have one last person to introduce, and it is Corin. Welcome back to the stream. Why don't you tell us who you're playing, and let's talk about your downtime.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm bringing Estroya, the former paladin, back to the Mists, and for her downtime, something very important has happened in the city.
Ooh.
Another one of the god-touched Anshamites that we've had in town has made a library, and that's important to Estroya, as she was the librarian of her former monastery. Mm-hmm. So she has spent a lot of time working at the library. Books a Few, I think, was the name.
Yes, Books a Few. Well on its way to being Books a Couple.
So I think one of the things she does is she's gone around town and let everybody know that there's a communal library, right? And said, okay, if you've got any books you don't need anymore, someone dies, you don't know what to do with their books, just give it to us. We'll take care, we'll file it away, and we'll, start
Excellent.
to grow our book collection, right?
I love it. Are you working for the library? Is that your intention here, or are you spending your downtime there to utilize its functions in some way?
My intent is to utilize its function.
Ah, okay. So you have the opportunity to train at the library or to research something. What is other than canvassing, I guess? Perhaps I cut you off too soon. What do you do instead at the library?
So, Estroya's, is organizing the books, right? Estroya's not the super brainy, memorize everything researcher. She's very much I get the library in order, then I know where everything is, and then I can research person. So she spent a lot of time organizing the library, and really she's trying to look for a way to banish or bind that greater foe that she had a vision of. She's looking for a lead on a way to You don't usually
Right.
kill that sort of thing,
Right.
but like,
You wish to banish or bind the greater foe that you glimpsed in the observatory / lighthouse to the south of Ansham. Very good. Okay. So that is your request. You spend your time like organizing books, picking a few up, canvassing, and when you get your chance, you read as much as you can about the stars and try to find a way to banish it. I will tell you that you are looking in the wrong place, or maybe perhaps for the wrong thing. The creature that you this greater deity or something beyond the stars is not in need of banishment or sealing. It already is far beyond your reach, beyond some of the stars themselves. However, its influence can still be felt amongst the people. Perhaps what you need is some way to counteract its influence in this weird land beyond the mist.
awesome.
All right. Well, with that information in hand, and perhaps a couple more volumes added to Books a Few, you as well will make your way to the southern gates, where you meet up with your party and receive your rations. All 3 of them, as that is your current maximum in this strange land. From Lord Victoria Hightower. You prepare yourselves to set out on your adventure. It is early in the morning as the gates creak open and show you a kind of coastal plain that you are moving south from. You will gain 6 exploration points to begin our day, and I would like to know from the 4 of you who is going to be the first to lead our expedition southward.
Friends, compatriots, and cat? Shall I take the lead for our first trek of this journey?
You really didn't call me a friend.
I don't know you! Give it
Fair
some
enough.
time.
Fair enough.
Indeed.
Go on, lead the way.
After me. And make sure you smile with glee. Nothing won't go bad. And yes, the bad joke will lead the party southwest 1 hex at a normal pace.
All right, you'll be heading southwest. Go ahead and move your token as you head southwest. The majority of that hex down there is covered in forest. While you are in the plains, you are still going to be dealing with a lot of foresty goodness during your trek out south of Ansham. This will cost you an additional couple of exploration points as we look through our travel and rest rules. We will see that it costs, I believe, 2, if I can get my roll
2
20 to
core
open
force.
things. Yes, thank you. Which will bring us down to 4 exploration points for the day. As you lead south through this like winding coastal region, through the trees, every now and then, keeping as best as you can away from the most dangerous parts of the forest, you are potentially encountered by something. I would love for you to roll me D100 for a possible encounter during this stretch.
100. 100.
Shall
You
we
seem
just
to
get rid
be
of the quotas
chanting
real quick?
something, my friend. But
I'm sorry,
alas,
what was that, Horo?
No, I was just saying, can we get rid of the quaddle or whatever the creature was when we were 100 last time? Real quick?
What are
Maybe.
you talking about?
But not with an 82. Instead, you have the chance of coming across something else entirely. Mr. Underground, you do in fact have an encounter here upon the plains, or perhaps in the woods, just on the outskirts. So you have to like travel around. As you approach this encounter, I would like for you to roll me 1d10 as we check who is surprised in this encounter.
A 6.
A 6. A 6 is a stalemate. You and the creature will meet each other at the same time as you have to go through a small section of the Mistwoods. You round a corner and they're trying to get some sleep, some naps in this woods is a strange sight indeed. It is the size of a bear on 4 legs, but it has the face of an owl, and it is covered in feathers. But perhaps most strikingly, across some of its back, you see strange shapes, swirling rune-like tattoos or discolorations across its feathers. And as it sees you, it almost seems to recognize you. You see an animal-like intelligence, perhaps replaced by something even more intelligent, and it's going to rise from its attempted slumber and try to strike you down. I need all of you to roll for me initiative.
Where's the bear? It's right over there!
Greg, I have
Oh,
a very
goodness.
important question for you.
Yes.
A very important question for you.
Yes.
Would you consider an owl bear a bear or not?
An owl bear is considered a monstrosity.
Because I have a fear of the rune bears.
Oh, this is not a rune bear. This is a runed, owl bear. The rune bear is a very specific creature. Alrighty. 18.5. 15.1, 18.5, 14. Yes, we have our initiative order. Very good. Esker, you are the first to react as you and the party stumble into this creature. It rises, a low grumbling growl echoing through the woods as it does. What do you do?
Okay. I'm going to... we'll move here. Let's see. 5, 10, 15. Okay. And then I'm going to ready an action. I'm going to go ahead and ready my short bow. If the owlbear does hostile actions, I'm going to fire upon it.
Okay, you ready your short bow, waiting to see if it will act hostilely towards you and the party. As you flex your bow, preparing yourself, Gorefield, it comes to you. What will you do?
Righto. We faced rune monsters before.
Mm-hmm.
I know that they're very hostile and that their bites are poisonous. So what I would like to do is steady aim is from Tasha's. Can I use that as a bonus action, right?
Can you link me that trait? I have not looked at steady aim in a minute.
It's like steady aim 5e. I didn't have it on my sheet.
You don't have it on your character sheet. For shame. Alright,
No, that's
let
a
me
level
look up
3
steady
feature, sorry.
aim really quick then. Where did
That's
you
a
get it
level
from?
3 feature, not a level 2. It's supposed to be from Tasha's, but I misread it. I thought it's level 2. It's level 3, so I don't have it.
Ah, okay, well, perfect. You attempt to steady your aim, but you find yourself lacking the necessary experience. Your arms quiver slightly anyway.
I will dash backwards a little bit as I ready an
Perfect.
arrow as well. As soon as the owlbear closes into any of my allies, I will let loose.
As soon as it closes the distance. Perfect. Esker draws his bow and waits. You sprint backwards in a defensive back stance, drawing your arrow as you go, somehow avoiding the trees behind you, almost with cat-like grace. And sure enough, the growling owlbear rises and it lunges forward towards the party with incredible speed. As it does so, both of your bow shots go out. Twing, twing! Go ahead and make me attacks.
Oh my
14.
Oh, Gorefield, perhaps your backwards shuffling gets in the way as your 7 goes wide, but the 14, Esker, was perfect. You string up your bow and strike it at point blank range as it charges forward. for 6 points of piercing damage. I see the damage now. Excellent. The arrow like sticks into its shoulder, but it continues to charge regardless. And with an animal-like intelligence, it looks to the 3 of your characters. And it almost seems to like try to sense which one of you is weakest, and it attacks the bad joke.
Oh no.
Yes.
Draw
It
on the
makes
fire.
2 attacks. The first, it tries to rake across you with sharpened claws. And as they rend your flesh with a 23, please take for me 12 slashing damage.
Noted.
All right. Seeing that you do not fall, it then lunges forward with its beak, attempting to decapitate you with a single bite. But the 11 it snaps over your head. Its beak unable to find purchase in your body. And it, like, kind of recoils backwards, like, watching the 3 of you. You see something that's, like, fighting you more so than hunting or animalistic. The bad joke. You're bleeding, you're struck by these claws, but it comes to your initiative. What do you do?
Ah, it seems to be feeding, for I am bleeding. The bad joke disengages.
Alright, if you cause me enough psychic damage with one of your puns, I will give you inspiration.
Lovely. All right, well, considering my plight, go on, Esker, fight. And you will give him 1 bardic inspiration.
Alright, beautiful. You inspire your opponent, or not your opponent, you inspire your ally. As Estroya, you are finally, like, ready to go, as you were, like, tying your shoe or something as battle started.
Yeah, I mean, this is normal. This is the 4 dexterity life. As Estroya looks out to her party and sees the horrible injuries of the bad joke from just the claws and his near-death experience. Faint light emanates from Estroya as she will use her Channel Divinity, Twilight Sanctuary. Whenever me or another ally ends turn within 30 feet of me, I can give them temp HP or end a charmed or frightened condition.
Very good. Can you give your token a 30-foot aura for me?
Probably.
Or I can do it for you, I suppose. Give me half a second here. And they can see and edit. Boom. There we are.
Oh.
Everyone
All right.
inside the aura is like given dim light, which is interesting in the forest. Even on the outskirts, the edges of this forest, the shadows wriggle at the edges of your dim light. Like it seems to try to like cause it to be even darker. But here in this little center of the world, you finally have real light inside the Mistwood, and it feels good. With that, Esker, you hear the, like, words of your bard echoing in your ears, inspiring you. What do you do?
That I rolled for my temp HP there.
Perfect. Yes.
Oh, do you get that, or does everyone get that?
At the end of your turn, you'll get it.
Oh, at the turn. Okay, end of turn. Got it. I was trying to read it super quick. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and swap to my spear and just hit him with the pokey into the stick, hopefully.
We love it.
Let's see.
Oh, it is perfect. You, like, in, like, a trained, like, almost militaristic stance, you, like, throw your longbow aside, whip out your spear, in, like, the same motion, stab this thing in the haunches for 11 piercing damage. That is very good. It bleeds, and it immediately, like, swivels its head to look at you. Its paws try to, like, break your spear as you withdraw it, but you're too quick for this creature.
Okay, and then bonus action, I'm going to go ahead and do... Let me just... Bonus action, okay. going ahead and do Murder Stone. I'm going to cast Blade Ward on myself.
Ooh, very cool. You can cast it as normal. All right, very cool. Yes, you like merge with your kind of stony surroundings. Perhaps there's a rock underfoot. Your body hardens as you ward yourself against certain damage. Excellent. Gorefield, it comes back to you. You stand just outside this little bright light. What will you do?
Perfect. I don't want to be inside the light, as I run backwards a couple of feet. As a bonus action, I would like to hide behind the stone to get myself advantage.
Ooh. All right, go ahead and roll me a stealth dexterity check, as you find a particularly large stone in this forest, and in the shadows attempt to hide yourself from the beast.
And as I believe myself to be perfectly hidden as the apex predator that I am, I will shoot at the owlbear. Do I get advantage, or does he know where I am?
You, in fact, do. As the owlbear had dismissed you and was staring so intently at these three, your stealth check is perfect. You dip out of its sight and then back, like around the rock, firing with advantage on this creature. A 25 will hit. Go ahead and roll me that damage for 15 points of damage. My goodness. That will bring us to bloodied. The creature,
As
like...
well,
yes.
As well, I will yell out, because I have no idea if my party members have ever fought ruined monsters before, and it's my third time in a row. Third time I'm in the forest. I'll yell out like, "Don't be scared of its claws, be afraid of the bite." It will leave you confused and paralyzed.
Very much so. All right, you yell out to your party members as this creature screeches like a bird. You heard it rumbling a growl earlier. Now it screeches, high-pitched and angry, as it turns its head towards... Well, here's the thing. It's preternaturally smart, and it sees you meld with stone. Does it have the wisdom to wait for its more dangerous opponent? It does not. The creature rushes you, good friend, Esker. The one who stabbed it so meaningfully with a spear. It rakes across you with its claws. First with a 9, it is unable to find purchase across your body. And then it will attempt to snap forward with its beak. With a 20. Does that strike you?
It does have. I do have resistance to piercing.
Okay. Very good.
Because of my blade ward.
You will take half of 7 piercing then from the beak. I would like for you to make me a wisdom saving throw, DC 10.
Sorry, by the way, you didn't roll your temp HP, I don't believe.
Corin rolled 4 at the end of last turn.
I did. Yeah.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm assuming that you took that 4 temp HP, but that roll is yours.
Correct. Okay. 4. Okay. Knock that down. Wisdom save. Not my best save. Oh, okay.
You feel like
Never mind.
a fire kind of burn in your arm, like where the bite got you, like a little bit, but you steal your mind and it goes away. The owlbear then uses its movement to kind of like... actually, it doesn't. It knows that if it moves away the way you're positioned, one of you will get an attack of opportunity, and it doesn't like that. So it stays put. The bad joke. It comes to you, seeing this creature, like, attempting to, like, act more tactically than you would expect. What do you do?
The bad joke, which is currently, like, somewhat huddling, or, like, behind this tree right here for Cutter, is suddenly, like, caught off guard by all this twinkles, these sparkles. Wait a second. Quick, break that bear's marbles! I will cast Vicious Mockery.
Very good. All right, you cast your vicious mockery, trying to take the bear's marbles, as you say. It will make a wisdom saving throw against your mockery, which it is shockingly good at. It resists your feeble attempts and like rolls a little rock at you, like it was shooting marbles. And you hear it like chuffle to itself.
Oh dear. Goes back, hides behind this other tree to get out of charging distance, looks to the cat. So how you
I
doing?
give you a little wave, you know.
Was it night tonight? That's night.
Cozy in here. So far from danger, you know.
While your allies share a little moment behind some rocks and trees, Astroya, it comes to you, staring danger directly in the face. What do you do?
Yeah. I will cast Sacred Flame on the bear.
All right, you do so. The radiant fire erupts beneath its feet as the bear will make a dexterity saving throw. Very successfully. The bear seems ready for your magics and dances away from the eruption of flame at its feet.
That's all I've got.
All right, excellent. Esker, it returns to you as you face down this creature. What will you do?
Okay. Worked so well last time. We're just going to go ahead and go back, go to the old standby with a spear.
All right.
I'm going to roll my my bardic inspiration
Absolutely.
for that attack.
You faintly recall a slight chuckle
11.
in your ear.
An 11 unfortunately does not miss.
Yeah.
You attempt to straighten your spear with the remembrance of a chuckle, but you know, the joke just didn't quite land.
Didn't land quite as well, yeah. Okay. That's it.
All right, you end your turn. Go ahead and take your temporary HP that Corin has so nicely rolled. As Gorefield, it comes to you. What shall you do?
Gorfield thinks for a second. He's going to try and once again hide behind the same rock, hoping that the big man with a spear is enough to hide his presence.
All right, go ahead and give me a stealth dexterity check. This time, the bear is cautious and watching. It is actively looking for you, but you are so stealthy. You manage to dip maybe behind like the opposite side of the rock, or perhaps you like use your movement to dash behind a tree and then back to the rock real quick while it's like splitting its attention. You find a way to hide, and as you pop back from the rock, you fire at advantage.
Beautiful.
14 is a hit. Please roll me some damage. For 16 points of damage. My goodness. These bow shots are adding up as the creature is struck yet again, this time to death's door by your bow shot.
And I can see that the light is doing something to my allies. I'm not really sure what's going on in there, so I'll go there and hide behind the tree, hoping for some love.
All right. You end your turn inside the radius of that spell. Go ahead and take your HP. Excellent. The creature now will disengage from you, backing away defensively from your spears, getting its 5, 10, 15 feet. And then Greg checks how much movement it actually has. 40 feet. Great. And it is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Nope. Yeah, 25 and 15 is 40. That's as far as it can get. It was trying desperately to close the distance between both of the squishies over here, but only manages to do so with Gorefield. Bad joke. It comes to you. You see this creature lumbering towards you in the back. Its eyes lock with yours. What do you do?
Words may have failed, but an arrow shall prevail. He shoots his short bow.
All right.
5.
Oh, your short bow hits the tree that the creature somehow is like using for cover. It's just like is giving you the mind games right now, like ducking in and out.
And then the bad joke flees, because he wants none of this.
All right.
I'll wait here.
Excellent. You flee further into the forest, trying to get away. As you do, it comes to Astroya. You just saw this creature back away from you. What do you do?
It didn't back away from me. It went for my friends. There's the difference there.
Well, I did both.
So, I mean, if it backed away, I might feel a reason to show mercy. I will instead Sacred Flame.
You will cast your Sacred Flame upon it. Perhaps this time it will be less focused on your casting. Which it is! Your Sacred Flame erupts under its feet while its head tracks the bad joke as it takes 1 point of radiant damage. Oh.
And then I'll head over this way.
Excellent. You had very good. Getting your friends in the aura, very nicely done. You end your turn there as it comes to Esker. What do you do now that this creature has moved away?
Sure. 5, 10, 20. I'm associating good with the light, so I'm going to go ahead and stay about over here. 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay. And then I'm going to draw my bow and fire at the owlbear.
All right. You pick your bow up off the ground as you move back into the light and fire your shot. Go ahead and give me that roll to hit.
Oh, come on.
Oh, perhaps it's the movement. Perhaps it's the dipping down to pick it back up, but you're just off balance, and the bow shot goes wide.
Okay. That's my turn.
All right. Gorefield, it comes to you. You are staring this creature down face to face. What do you do?
The hunter has become the hunted, I guess. But you know what? My allies are expendable. Me, myself, not really. Bonus action, disengage. Run towards the already wounded bard. And I'll let loose another arrow. Hoping for, the owlbear to chase the bard.
All right. You use your cat-like grace, or perhaps your roguish reflexes, to both dash away and disengage from the party while firing a shot. The 12, however, does not hit. You two find that it's like ducking in between the trees, and your shot goes wide, much like the bard's before yours. With that, it comes to the creature. After ducking between the trees of your arrow, it is going to charge 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. It can't quite get where it wants to. 40 feet here, and then it will attempt to attack the bad joke.
Oh, it has reach?
It's touching you.
I'm...
it is?
here.
Next to it.
Yeah. This square and this square
On our
touch each other.
Are we on different parts on the map? Your stream
on our
shows me
screen, you're
elsewhere.
right here. On our screen, you're right
Oh my goodness. You should see where I am.
Oh,
That's fine.
our screen is on different. What is that? Huh.
I noticed that when you moved, the arrows showed something along the lines of this, but on our screen you ended up here.
Oh, that's very weird. My Roll20 windows are not synced. That's weird. Okay, either way, it has enough movement to get to you, but not touch you and Gorefield.
Alright.
It will, actually, since you're there and not where you were,
It's gonna attack me.
it's gonna... What the heck? Well, now you're
That's me.
way the fuck away. I'm sorry.
That was the spot that my screen I ended up at.
Oh. Weird. Okay, thanks, Roll20. This is great.
I love Roll20, guys.
Yeah. Okay, so it doesn't have enough movement to get to you. It goes for our cleric here. Weird. As as we realize that we live in a society, it claws at Destroya instead of its previous prey. It will do so with a 24 to hit. Destroya, I want you to take from me 16 points of slashing damage.
Cool.
All right, you stand, and then its beak lunges for your throat as you will be attacked with a 16. Does that hit?
Yeah, that's it.
All right, please take from me 6 additional piercing damage from its beak. If you still stand, I would love a wisdom.
I do not.
You fall to the brink of death, bleeding out and attempting to live. The bad joke, your spatial, temporal resonance realigns itself back behind the owlbear, and it comes to your turn as you see your cleric fall. What will you do?
This is not the time to die! Get up and fly! Away. Healing word.
Ooh, alright. Estroya, you feel your eyes fly open as you were previously at the brink of death, but now have 5 additional hit points. Since you have gone down and been brought back up once this day, please show that you are marked by the grave.
Now, my good birdie, please, go on and die. He shoots another shot at the owlbear. Whoop.
Your
another
bow
three.
shot
God.
flies by this creature as it growls at you. You can almost hear it say, "Birdie and die do not rhyme." And
Oh.
it looks like you retreat further back as Estroya. It comes back to you. You were briefly unconscious, but now are conscious once more.
And Astroya will stand up and be like, "What are you doing, Clayman? Get in here!" And will cast Inflict Wounds on the creature.
Ooh, all right. What does it look like when you cast Inflict Wounds?
There's just a brief flash of darkness in Astroya's dark eye as it almost sends tendrils down through my arm and through my hand as I reach out for the creature.
All right, you reach out with black tendrils to inflict wounds upon it.
Oh my god.
Oh, you
Ooh.
critically strike the owlbear for so
Jesus
much damage. Please, Estroya,
That'll do.
narrate to me how your tendrils destroy this creature.
I think you just see the thing collapse in on itself as it's got these runes in it that probably don't collapse, but it also just the veins in its bodies don't collapse either. So it's it shows each and every one of the veins almost popping out through the skin.
Oh my. Yes, with horrific accuracy, you see this creature implode, its veins popping out, and as it falls and dies, perhaps due to your wounds or perhaps due to something else, you see its feathers begin to molt off of its body. You see the skin grow taut and tighter even than when the bulging vessels were there, as it desiccates in front of you into a husk of what it once was. You can see where the swirling runes lay on its body. Those markings that you saw upon its feathered hide are tattoo-like across its desiccated husk. But the forest falls quiet where you have entered it, and you are not under threat by anything else at the moment. Do you move on from this, or do you take a moment to catch your breath or investigate?
I want to study the. You said are the runes still present, or have they all
Most definitely, yes.
disappeared?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
I want to just take a look at them, see if I can recognize what they would do, any sort of.
Have you encountered
magics
these
that might be with
runes
them.
before?
I have not encountered one of the owlbears. No.
But you have a
don't
different
know.
runed creature in the forest?
No.
Okay, fair enough. These runes, as you inspect them, you kind of like stretch out the desiccated skin to get a good look at them. They are definitely strange to you because they are not something that you recognize immediately.
Okay.
These are not runes that look like language to you or
Okay.
like something that you would have seen across the mainland. They're foreign and definitely something that would require some looking into to gain more information.
Okay.
Could Gorfield potentially try to meditate and maybe feel a pull from the runes? Because he himself is infected with these runes, and this is the third type of creature that he's fought already that has these runes.
I like that, yeah. So, I want to know, as you meditate upon these runes, what kind of experience is it for Gorfield? Is this like a magical, like arcane experience? Is this like a religious experience? Is this something like worship? Is it something else? What are you meditating on as you attempt to glean something from these runes?
I don't believe this would be religious to Gorfield whatsoever. I reckon this is... He feels possessed. Ever since he's been bitten, it feels like there's some sort of a demon inside of him. And that's why he's afraid of ruined bears. And he feels like there's something that he has to kill to get rid of this curse. Or maybe this creature, where is it, like, living, trying to feel a pull. He's just trying to communicate with it, see where it's at.
Excellent. All right, you attempt to commune with this. That seems to me possession, influence the mind, like an Arcana check to me. I would like you to make an Arcana intelligence or an Arcana wisdom check. Your choice. Your DC will be 13.
Considering I have 6 intelligence, I will roll with wisdom. Thank you.
Very good.
The bad joke comes sauntering all over. Sorry for that. When I lose my composure, my humor fails to reach proper closure. What the fuck are you doing? What are you glowing?
Very good.
Holy shit.
As you start annoying me, the moment I like start seeing visions, you just start annoying me on the side, and it like completely disappears, and I'm like, you motherfucker.
You just see visions of the bad joke. This is the man you must kill.
Yeah. You get horrific visions of a clown in various poses throughout the town, just like annoying everyone he sees with his humor. But unfortunately, the runes and their origins perhaps elude your efforts.
If we can, we should take these runes back to the library so anybody could study them.
All right. Are you
pull out a
tempted
dagger?
to...
Do you want to skin him?
If we can, yes.
All right. You take a dagger to the bear's hide. You find that it cuts away easily, as if it has been dried out. Its skin, like, soft, untreated leather, or even more papery than that. As you cut into the runes themselves, you find that underneath the skin, they have been almost like tattooed in with like a golden material that shimmers. It has a monetary value. Go ahead, Mr. Or I guess Miss Astroya. Roll for me, let's see, 5d8 for the value of what you can harvest here. All right, the Owlbear's runes hold 22 gold worth of this material. Ah, yes, you collect some of your arrows. Excellent.
Might I suggest that we take a rest here and regain our bearings?
I'm gonna be happy with that.
All
I
right.
can see some of you are very wounded.
I've been mauled! It's not fun.
All right, the party comes together then and decides to spend the time to get a short rest. That will cost you 1 exploration point out here in the mists as you spend your time binding wounds, perhaps nibbling at your rations, finding some clean water to drink, or just generally resting after a difficult fight out here. At the end of your hour or so, spending time binding the wounds, you will gain the benefit of a short rest. You may spend any number of hit dice, up to 1/2 your maximum total, to regain hit points right now. You will also gain any spells or class features associated with a short rest in the player's handbook, or whatever handbook you get your features from.
Yes, as well as a Song of Rest. For the bad joke, for once in who knows how long, starts to sing a tune without singing single damn word. It's relaxing. It's relieving. You can just let all that stress go because you know it's coming back.
Excellent. You give this Song of Rest, allowing an additional, I believe it's D6 hit points, along with any hit dice you spend. Very good.
Nice.
As this rest wraps up, the party will find itself once again ready to travel. As you do, I would like to know who amongst you will take the party leader's position here, as you attempt to, I don't know, do whatever you decide to do with the rest of your adventuring day.
I would love to volunteer.
All right, Gorefield, it comes to you then. You are a single hex south of Ansham after this fight. What will you do?
No, Gorefield is completely annoyed with the bard, like constantly making bad jokes, and he's riding on his horse, and he's just gonna start beelining, like quickly as possible, like not careful at all, trying to go fast to like not hear him in the background, and the party has to like
All
run
right.
to him.
You move through this hex as fast as you possibly can, rushing directly south. It looks to me that the majority of this hex is grasslands. I'm only going to charge you 1 exploration point for this movement. As you rush ahead, taking your riding horse, perhaps to get some distance from the poor jokes, you have a chance of perhaps stumbling into an encounter on these grasslands. I would love for you to roll me a D100 to see what may happen on your roll. You are rolling at a +10. Are you trying to... Why are we rolling at a +10?
Because if you go carefully, you roll with a -10, and if you're like beelining fast, you're rolling with a +10.
I see. You are attempting a forced march, essentially.
Yes.
I see. Okay, very good. You move extra fast, forcing your party through the hexes as fast as you can go. Despite your recklessness, however, the day goes by, or at least the hours you spend galloping go by relatively uneventfully. You pass your way out of the trees back into warm sunlight as, you know, a bit of ocean spray kind of hits you and the party, and you arrive south away from this forest some few hours later, relatively unaffected by your galloping journey.
Perfect.
Excellent. That will bring us to our next party leader here. Who among you wishes to step forward for this next phase of the day?
I guess I can do it.
All right.
I will. Yeah, let's explore this hex. I don't think this hex has been explored yet, so
All right.
get down
Excellent.
to business.
You spend your time leading the exploration of this hex. Tell me, Estroya, how is it that you go about seeking out the secrets in this part of the Mist?
So this is mostly just grasslands, but even grasslands have higher and lower parts, good spots where you can look out above and see more of the surroundings. So I'm trying to just get good vantage points, trying to look to see, are there any differently colored patches or anything of note that I can see.
All right. You go from high place to high place in the grasslands, attempting as best you can to find oddities to travel to and see why they are odd. As you lead your party hither and thither through the grasslands looking for the highest slopes, there's a chance that you may come into contact with a hostile force. Would you please roll me a D100 on our potential encounter table? That, my friend, is a 92. Excellent. As you are winding your way through these grasslands, you are going to stumble upon a couple of creatures. But before we narrate how that goes, please roll me a d10. Let us find out if anyone, is surprised.
This is the most important roll right here. Gotta roll that natural 1 now. Oh, boring.
That is a 6, indeed. You arrive at a stalemate with these creatures. They will see you at the exact same time. As you, make your way through the grasses, you are, climbing up towards a hill to get a good vantage point at what you are looking for. And as you are climbing this hill, coming around maybe some, rocks in the grasslands that are kind of covered in some waving grasses and dirt themselves, two figures, come around the corner and surprise, both of you are aware of each other at the same time. There is a plant-like creature, a humanoid looking thing, but made entirely of cellulose, woody parts. This isn't a tree blight. This looks like a tree person of some kind, and walking next to it is a hound made entirely of thorns and mushrooms and plant material. And as they turn the corner and see you, it draws from its side some kind of spear-like weapon, and it looks to you menacingly. I would like for all of you to roll for me some initiative.
Ooh.
Why does it look like a cucumber? A sea cucumber?
It does look a little bit like a sea cucumber. It is a sea cucumber man, perhaps. That is its
A land
cellulose-like
cucumber,
plant.
if you will.
Yeah. Or a land cucumber, indeed.
All right, 18.
An 18 for you. Very good. This creature will roll at this initiative, and its faithful hound will roll at this initiative. All right, I believe everybody is in turn order. Let us start off with Gorefield. You are the first to react as the parties turn this corner and meet each other in the grassy plains. What will you do?
Gorefield is a little stumped for a second. He gets confused of what even is that. But he dashes behind the bush.
Okay.
To hide with a bonus action.
You attempt to hide with a bonus action. Go ahead and give me a stealth dexterity check here behind the bush. All right.
And I'm not entirely sure if I'm hidden or not. There's not much to be, not much space to hide in. But I will try to take care of the wolf first.
All right,
Pets, whatever that is.
you attempt to shoot at the plant-like thorny hound next to this cucumber man. Go ahead and roll to hit here. You do not have advantage. They notice you. That is an 8. Your bow shot flies right at the creature, but it is alarmingly dexterous, and its plant-like body just like wriggles out of the way effortlessly. All right. With that, it comes to our handy-dandy bard, the bad joke. What will you do?
Pulls out his drums, hits it twice, and he will cast a spell at the thorny, branchy cucumber man.
All right. What spell?
Your life is a joke, for it is your branches I will set aflame and stoke. Dissonant whispers.
You're getting there.
It's shitty, of course.
The half rhyme, it's something. You cast Dissonant Whispers upon this creature. Your discordant melody being, of course, your half rhyme. It will make a Wisdom saving throw against your spell. And for some reason, Roll20 is not rolling it. There we go. It will fail. Please roll me damage.
Half the rhyme, but get on to it. Run. Double time.
Ooh, it takes 14 points of damage. That does some damage to this thing. That'll take it all the way down to this amount of health, and it will use its reaction to move away from you since it has failed its Dissonant Whispers. You are like directly south of it, so it will use its reaction to move behind this rock here, leaving its faithful hound to, fend for itself a little bit.
You just had to wait for the punchline. See, we're all good and dandy. Taking a step back, I'll look over to Esker and says, "Go on, get to work."
All right, you back up, telling Esker to get to work as it does come to your turn. What will you do, Esker?
Okay, so this hasn't acted, and this moved away. Okay.
Correct.
Before it moved, and we came across it, did it have an aggressive posture?
Yeah, as soon as it saw you walking around the rock, it pulled like a spear-like
You did mention that.
thing from its side, yeah.
Okay. Well, let's see here. 30. Move up here. 5, 10, 25, 30. Okay, perfect. And then I will. I'm closer to this guy, so I'm gonna ready an action. Ready my bow. In case it makes hostile actions towards any of the party.
Okay. Indeed. You race up this little incline, readying your bow as you do, looking at this creature. You don't have to wait long for your reaction to come, as this creature bounds immediately towards you, jaws snapping as it does so. It has alarming speed for its plant-like strange body, but your bow is faster as it twings forth. Go ahead and give me that attack roll.
18.
An 18 will hit. Go ahead. Oh, you rolled damage already. It takes 6 points of damage as it charges towards you. If my keyboard will input it, yeah, maybe. Why? My keyboard has stopped working. Okay, this is good. There we go. All right, we're back. All right, it takes some damage, and then as technical like problems abound, this creature will attempt to bite at you. It does so with a 19. Does that hit?
That'll work.
All right. Its sharp, thorn-like, needle-like teeth rip into your flesh for 14 points of piercing damage. Excellent. I think that will be all it can do this turn. And it does so. Ending its turn there. Estroya, you see this creature biting into your, mercenary friend. What do you do?
I will move up a little bit, and I will once again light my creepy little lights around myself.
Okay.
As I will cat my channel divinity. Well, not cats. You get what I'm saying. And I will. Yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and cast a healing word with my bonus action on Esker.
All right. You channel your divinity once more, calling upon the soothing twilight, and you cast a healing word towards Esker. As the words hit Esker, you heal for 5 hit points. As the light bathes the area, the creature in the back will finally get its chance to move, shaking off the horrible joke that sent it running away before. It will begin its turn by regenerating. You see as it walks around the corner here, as it steps, the grass itself pulls up out of the dirt and into its body, seemingly fixing places that had been damaged previously, even if just psychically, as it will regain this many hit points. And as it does so, it turns the corner and hefts its spear-like appendage that it pulled off of itself to start the battle. And it will charge forward a little bit more and fire it at one of these 3 lovely folks. It will fire it at the one attacking its faithful hound, none other than Esker. The spear is hurled with a 15 to hit.
Oh, that'll do it.
That'll do it. It sticks into you for 8 points of piercing damage. And it's not close enough to do anything else, so it will end its turn. Gorefield, it comes to you hiding behind the bush. What do you do?
Gorefield doesn't like the sound of that, and my ally has been attacked multiple times in the front line. He's not gonna let that happen. He's gonna run towards the big bad evil guy.
Okay.
Take it all the way only to his pet. Pull out his daggers and give him a 1-2 in the back.
All right, you pull out your daggers and start stabbing this hound in the back. An 11, unfortunately, does not strike true. Even from the back, this thing almost seems to sense you, wriggling its body away from your dagger strike. And again, with your second strike, much the same effect happens.
Okay. As a bonus action... Oh, I attacked with a bonus action. I'm done.
All right, excellent. You will gain Twilight Sanctuary that Corin is on top of, rolling every time. Go ahead and take that.
Double check. You rolled an 8 for me last time.
It is a die plus his cleric level.
Well, yeah, he rolled a 6 plus 2 last time, so I had 8 temporary hit points. Do I replace it, or do I keep the higher value from before?
Let us see here. Temporary HP is a wonderful thing. I believe temporary HP lasts until it is either replaced, or unless there is a actual length of time. It says that you have this for an hour type of thing, or until a long rest. We have not long rested. It is smaller than your 8. Let's look at Channel Divinity here. Whenever a creature ends its turn in the sphere, you grant the creature one of these benefits. You grant a temporary hit points equal to 1d6 your cleric level, or you end an effect of being charmed or frightened. It does not give a timeline on that, so you do not need to... you have those 8 still until you either long rest or they are depleted or replaced by a higher total.
Okay, cool.
Awesome. Excellent. After a quick break from the action, we're back into it. All the way down at the bottom of the screen, the bad joke. What do you do?
The bad joke will viciously mock the hound, exclaiming, "You're nothing but a mutt, whose limbs we shall cut." Or
That was pretty good.
That one was good enough that it does not.
Good, yeah.
It does not do psychic damage to me though. You're failing the meta goal. The hound
trying
will.
to.
The hound will take a wisdom save here, which it fails. It will take 4 points of damage.
And now who will win, the cat or the dog? My bets are on the feline. Bardic Inspiration.
Thank you, thank you.
All right. It will go to Esker's turn while I figure out how to make my keyboard function. What do you do as this hound stares you down?
Point of clarification. If I continue to fire on this, I will not be attacked by this, correct? Or I know it
is not an attack of opportunity in 5e, but firing I have seen it rolled 2 different ways. I have seen that if you are in melee combat with a creature, like if it is in melee range, you have disadvantage on a ranged attack. And I've also seen if you fire a melee, like a ranged attack at a melee creature in melee range, you get disadvantage. In my opinion, it makes more sense if we're giving disadvantage to ranged attacks in melee. That if the reason you're getting it is that creature is like in your business, making it harder for you. So I rule that it is disadvantage when you are in melee threatened range to make a ranged attack.
Right. Well, what I was asking is if I fired my short bow on this creature here, I wouldn't be attacked by this one since I'm in melee combat with him.
Correct.
It's not like an opportunity attack, correct?
Yes, I'm sorry if I was long-winded. No
That's
attack of
fine.
opportunity.
Okay. All right, so let's go ahead and I'm going to pull out some big guns on him. I'm going to activate my lunar bow.
Ooh, okay.
And we're going to do the lunar flare.
Absolutely.
I'm not too keen on this regeneration business that we got, so we're going to do some big guns.
All right, make a ranged attack for me at +1, but you have disadvantage from the melee attacker here.
I do. You're right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Your bow like glows, like it's made of almost a shimmerstone like power, and as you call upon its like magic, you see it glow like a moon. It's soft, it's like twilight, it's brighter than what Estroya's like aura is, but it's like the same type of magic, and this beam like starts to focus at the center of the bow, and as you attack, it fires off, flying with like an icy fury towards the Vegapygmy.
Okay, I really hope with that lead up that I really hit 14. I'm sorry, 15.
A 15 is a hit. The beam of energy strikes the Vegapygmy square. Please, yes, it takes 13
17.
cold damage. I'm sorry.
So it would be 17, wouldn't it? Because it. Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. The never mind. It's 13.
It takes 13.
I thought the 2/8 was additional to the actual attack, but it is the attack.
It is the attack. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
It takes 13 points of cold damage. It, like, you can see frost crystals, like, forming on the, like, outside of this creature. It, like, stumbles back. You see it moving slowly. It will have disadvantage on its next attack. We will give it...
I do like that.
I don't know how to mark
Both of them have
disadvantage. I'll just give it a little pink thing. All right. Anything else with your turn?
And then, since we do have somebody in my face, I'm going to go ahead and do Blade Ward with my Merge of Stone. Oops.
Absolutely.
My last use for the day.
You merge with stone, blunting yourself against attacks. All right, and as you merge with stone, the Vegapygmy will go. It has bit you once, and it is not an intelligent creature. It will attempt to bite you again, but before it does, you see a very similar effect happen to this creature. The grass around its feet seems to, like, pull up out of the ground at the beginning of its turn, soothing some of its wounds that it previously had. It regains an amount of HP, and as it does, it turns its attention towards you. Oh, hold on.
Okay.
You're beginning your turn. No, it's beginning its turn here, and there are people next to it. Its thorny body will activate here at the start of this creature's turn. Every creature... Never mind. I misread this. This doesn't happen. It's not grappling you. It's gonna bite you.
Jokes.
It misses. There was an alternate universe where it did a really cool thing, but it didn't actually, and instead it heals a little bit and it tries to nibble on you, but it's like gummy. It's like its teeth haven't like come in yet since they got damaged. Yeah, it's pitiful. Estroya, save us from this awkwardness.
That wacky multiverse.
Gosh. Yeah, screw it. I'm gonna race forward.
All right. You race
We're gonna
forward.
try to see if we can kill this thing before it can have another turn. And I will use my last leveled spell to cast another Inflict Wounds.
All right.
As my eye pulses again.
Yes, your eye pulses, the black tentacles emerge. Go ahead and make me a spell. Oh, perfect. That spell attack hits true. Roll me damage. 12 points of damage. Let me check something real quick on the Vegapygmy. What resistances does it have? It does not have necrotic. It dies. Your tentacles rip this thing to shreds. Piece by piece, it implodes, turning into naught but a sliced cucumber, perhaps even a pickle. All right, you end your turn. The Vegapygmy chief is dead. Gorefield, it comes to you. What will you do?
I will give him the quick 1-2.
Oh
Oh my god.
daggers.
I'm not even gonna use Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
Oops.
That's crazy.
You are being laughed at. Eternally.
I'm
1d6.
not even gonna use my Bardic Inspiration. Do you want me to roll it? Fair.
Oh,
I
did
don't
you
know.
say you were or you weren't? I'm
not even gonna use it.
Oh,
no.
okay, I misunderstood. I'm sorry. I thought you were rolling it. No problem. You stab and stab at this creature, but it just, like, wriggles away from you like vines, unable to be stabbed. Bad joke. You laugh at these feeble attempts, but it comes to your turn. What do you do?
His laughs die down. Shakes his head. Pulls out the bow and just twangs it.
Ooh, I love a good twang. Show me what you got. Roll that to hit for me. A 19 will do it.
It snaps in his hands. What is it? A short bow. Max damage is going to be 8 points of piercing damage.
Oh, you break your bow. Excellent. Yes, you pull the bow to its maximum. As it twangs, it snaps, shattering from the force, but it imparts an entire 8 points of damage into this creature. Excellent. With that, you have managed to bloody the hound.
Just goes back to this boulder and just sits down. And for like shame for some reason.
Okay.
That's his turn.
Esker, it comes back around to you. What will you do?
Okay. I'm gonna switch up and switch to the spear, and we're gonna go ahead and show him the pointy end of the spear. See if that does anything with 11.
You show it the pointy end of the spear. You run it all the way through to like the back end of this creature. Weirdly, that's not enough to kill it, but it goes all the way to death's door.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna go. That was so much fun. We're gonna do it again. Do an action surge,
Oh, beautiful.
and then do another attack. That's enough.
13 is not enough. You like run this creature through, you pull your spear out, you notice it like is barely holding on, you attempt to thrust it again, and it stops jiggling at Gorefield and manages to evade your second thrust.
All right, that's all I got.
All right.
Don't you have an action surge?
You just
Your
used
level-
it.
Used it.
I just used it.
Oh, I am totally kerfuffled. Ignore me.
You see this creature once again steal from the grasslands around it, regaining a modicum of health. And as it does so, it is really sad that it hasn't had a chance to use its cool ability. Yeah, and it's just gonna keep biting though. It knows that it's not gonna win a contest of athletics here and survive the round. So it is going to rip and tear, biting at your flesh once more, Esker, with a 21 to hit.
That will work.
All right, please take from me 8 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And that'll be its turn, as it is surrounded on all sides. Estroya, it comes to you.
I will cast Sacred Flame at this thing.
All right, you will cast Sacred Flame upon this thing. And it will fail, taking 2 points of damage, returning the creature to death's door.
That's it.
All right,
Good.
it comes back to Gorefield. Do you give him the daggers again?
You know what? It's probably a smart idea to do it, but it's not working out. So Gorefield is gonna bonus action disengage. He's gonna step 5 feet back, and he's gonna short bow him in the back.
Beautiful. You disengage, put your daggers away disappointedly, and fire your bow. That is a 23. That will hit. And for 15 points of damage, you will kill this creature. Your bow shot finding some vital organ inside, holding its plant-like body together, and it crumbles to the ground in front of you. Once more, the grasslands are at peace, and you are able to catch your breath from the battle. Tell me, what do you all do?
I make sure it doesn't regenerate. I just keep swinging my daggers at it.
Fair. You like prepared for regeneration, but it does not. At this point, it seems whatever regenerating it has done has come and gone.
Stop, he's already dead. These are strange creatures, right?
Yes.
So, I guess I want to inspect them. This guy had like a spear, right?
Yeah, he sure
What
did.
happened with that spear?
It was like part of his body. He's like a plant-like creature, and apparently he's able to grow like this like long spine that he just pulled off his body and hucked like a spear. It's still sticking out of somebody that he like struck with it. I think it might have been you.
Does it look like he has more of these, or is this like a thing where like he grew it at the moment he needed.
Yes. It seems more like he produced this in the moment. His body currently does not have further spear-like spines upon it.
Does it have signs of like that this is a creature that has some kind of like industry? Like, does it have clothes? Does it have, anything on it that looks like a manufactured good?
That is a good question. As you inspect this creature, you find that it does not have manufactured goods. There is no iron spear, there is no helm, there is no armor. Its body does look really humanoid. It has, a weird cucumbery like oblong face, but it grows leaves like hair out the top. It has like a torso, a shoulder, hips, arms, legs, even fingers and toes, though they are long and sharp like claws. It even honestly, really funnily, in the art has like a grass skirt growing out of its hips, which is hilarious to me and now canon in this game as well. It seems to grow like long grassy like almost clothes, but they are not manufactured. They are like part of the creature.
Body, okay.
Well, does anybody else have any other questions about these creatures?
Well, I have to hold myself to my promise. Here, help me start a fire.
As he's setting up the fire, can I have a look around? Like, why are they here? Are they protecting something? Is there like a little cave that's their home? Are they traveling? Can I track any footprints, which way they came from?
Okay, absolutely. Go ahead as you search this area looking for some reason they might be here. Give me an investigation check. I'll take investigation, intelligence, or wisdom.
Once again, I'll roll wisdom.
Okay.
7. Not good.
All right. 7 plus 0?
Yep.
You do find tracks, but you lose them relatively quickly in the like grassland. It seems these grass monsters do pull like the grass around them, but not enough so you could track their entire movements. They vaguely lead back away from the coastline towards the like where the forest would be, but you're very far from the forest and you lose sight of these tracks relatively quickly. You're not sure if they come all the way from the forest or if they just came from that direction.
They're probably out here to drink the seawater.
I guess all living things need their salt in their diet.
I mean, he looks like a sea cucumber. It's not like far out of there, you know?
Greg, how flammable is this planty corpse?
Very, yeah. It goes up. Like you strike some like flint and tinder together, and woo, it'll catch.
Would you say this thing might or might not have fire vulnerability?
I don't know. Let's see. What type of creature? This is technically a medium plant. I would like a nature intelligence check from you as you light them up.
Of course. A 12.
A 12. I'll call this DC 11. While this thing goes up, plant-like in its form, you'll notice that it's like less like grass or something and more like a fungus. This thing, maybe not even fungus is the right word. This thing reminds you of mold. It has the same consistency of mold, and it is not particularly vulnerable to fire.
Well, I think we need to get some Clorox while we're at it.
Well, we should finish searching this hex, I think. What's a hex?
What is a hex? All right, you will leave this encounter behind. Very good. Let me double check one thing in my notes before we do. And you will begin to track, or we will resolve a discovery check here momentarily. On the encounter table, you rolled the veggie pygmy. I want somebody to roll me 5d8 during all this investigation. You will find something valuable amongst them. Perhaps it's just the mold itself. Like, the apothecary in town is like, yeah, we'll buy weird mold things and herbs out in the mists. And you will find enough resource to take 24 gold back to town. You pick up and leave this site behind to finish your exploration, but a quick break has been requested, so we will resolve that on the other side of it. We're going to take 5 minutes or so to get our break on, and we will be back very soon. See you then.
Okay.
And welcome back, Internet, to A Land Beyond the Mist. We had currently, or previously, I suppose, defeated a veggie pygmy and its loyal hound out in the grasslands. Now the party has come together to finish exploring said hex here in the Mist. It was none other than Estroya, I believe, who was leading the charge. You were moving from high ground of grass to high ground of grass, searching out what you may find. As you do so, I would like you to give us a perception wisdom check as you are searching this grassland. Your DC will be 12.
How about 10 more than that,
Oh,
Greg?
very
Ooh,
good.
that'll
You succeed in getting a discovery here in the coastal hex just to the east of the Mistwood. Let us see what you discover here.
A million gold in a pile.
I'm sorry?
A million gold in a pile.
A million
Suspiciously.
gold in
Weird
a
how that
pile.
works.
We can't carry all this.
Instead, you will find something else. Indeed. You will find... Oh, I see. You are going to find not a site as you come over the hills, but you are going to find a sound. You are going to hear the clashing of steel striking throughout the area, and it rings nearby close enough that you can follow it. As you slowly do, you will find a old roadside shrine. And upon it, or to the next of it, stand 5 large wooden stumps of various heights lined up in a row. A small inscription on the shrine reads, "To take up my blade and demonstrate thy skill. Best of my test and my strength is yours." Next to this inscription, you will see that inside the shrine, next to this lineup of wooden planks, a simple blade rests in its cabinet, sheathed still in its scabbard, I suppose.
Can we determine what kind of a sword it is? Is it like a great sword, a long sword, a short sword?
It would be in the world of D&D 5e a long sword. It has a longer, thinner blade probably than the traditional longsword. It seems to be made for slicing.
Esker, Estroya, you guys want to give it a try?
Just in case, I'm gonna give myself vigilant blessing so I can be slightly not slow on my initiative if anything happens.
Fair. Garrett, I heard you start saying something. What were you saying?
Yes. So there's planks of wood around the. I'm trying to visualize the shrine here.
Yeah, so there's an old road here, maybe. You find some cobblestones.
Okay.
The sounds have led you here. It's a square shrine, kind of boxy, maybe traditional Japanese, maybe. There's a cabinet where you would leave offerings. Inside of that cabinet sits this long blade. There's an inscription kind of maybe on the outside, a placard on the shrine where you read that kind of challenge, so to speak. Next to the shrine, there are wooden logs set up in like
Okay.
or like stumps, maybe would be a better word. I don't know. Like they're set up in like various heights, like so like from like small, like large to small, and like kind of descending order. Set up kind of like a striking target.
Okay.
Challenge a test. If you're up for it, one of you, give it your best.
Yeah, I think I would be up for that challenge.
Excellent.
And he's gonna grab the blade, or unsheath it, and leave the scabbard in the slot.
Absolutely. You unsheath the blade. It rings of steel in your hand. It is light and easy to wield. You're a martial character. You definitely know what you're doing with it. And as you pull the blade, you know instinctively what you must do. The challenge is to cut these wooden stumps in a single strike. You see them lined up in front of you, ready to do so. This is a cumulative DC 5 to break a stump. So clearing 5 breaks 1, 10, 2, 3, 15, etc.
He would be all 4. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead and make me an attack roll with this longsword. You would be proficient in it.
Okay, so it would be plus 5 then, because it would be proficient.
Excellent.
Okay. Okay. Well, here we go. 20 plus 5. Okay. Yep. Okay, here we go. 14.
A 14. You take a mighty swing with the blade, angling it as you do. The first stump breaks in twine with little effort. Your blade cuts through a second stump, but begins to slow, and it thunks into the third stump, just like halfway through, unable to break it all the way. With only 2 stumps broken, you feel like almost intrinsically the knowledge that you have failed this test. The blade that was so like pristine as you wielded it before shows discoloration now as it sits in the wood, seemingly aged in front of your eyes.
Okay. A man of honor, he will dislodge the sword and put it back in the scabbard, with the acknowledgement that he has failed the challenge.
Okay. Very well.
Why didn't you hit it harder?
I was going to say that. Excuse me.
Destroy. You want to show him how it's done?
He ruined the blade.
Is it ruined? Just
Go ahead.
discolored.
Go ahead and draw it. Draw the blade.
You walk up to the cabin and you draw the blade. You see it aged and discolored, the metal seemingly having sat for some untold countless years. While it has not oxidized or rusted, even your limited knowledge of metallurgy will tell you that this is diminished in quality. It very well may bend or break should it be tested against steel.
Shall we try?
Whatever magics were keeping it from its age have gone.
Well, we did hear shopping. That's what led us here. Given another day, maybe on our way back. I think whoever set this up, I prepared for another.
All right.
So you reckon we come back here, or do you reckon I tried with a discolored sword?
I think you will break it on our return trip.
Fair enough. Can we mark it? Can we remember exactly where it is on this hex? Can
Yeah,
we
sure.
Come back to the location.
Yeah. You have access to the point of interest markers. You may totally leave one here to remember.
Multiple ones. Probably mine.
We'll move. Oh, I can't do that from the screen. We'll move that to the back for now, so that it's easy to move away from it when we leave. All right. Well, with that, you leave the shrine as you found it to the best of your ability, replacing the blade and walking away from it. As you do so, you find yourself back in the plains here next to the coast. You have a single exploration point left for today. Do you desire to use it in some way?
Well, Esker is the party leader, right? He needs to decide.
That is true. It comes to Esker. You're the only one not to lead today. So it comes to you. What do you do with, as you have this extra little bit of the day to do something with?
I just will move further south.
All right. You lead the party further south, moving through this hex. It is a grassland. It will only cost you the one exploration point. As you do so, you leave kind of the edge of this forest behind. The entire kind of miles you see before you are largely just grassland and coast. It bends in a little bit as you kind of trace the bottom edge of this forest. And you hear the lapping ocean as dusk begins to settle upon you. As you move through these lands, there is a chance that you may encounter something hostile in the world around you. If you would please roll me a D100 on our encounter table. That is 29. a 29. Excellent. Honestly, you roll beneficial weather. And perhaps it is a nice cool breeze from the, coast. Perhaps it is that the, area here just is preternaturally, cool and nice. But the traveling goes even faster than you imagine. In fact, you don't even get here in dusk or twilight, as you gain +1 exploration point from the cool, nice weather blowing in during your travel. You arrive in this hex refreshed and ready for more.
Okay. Well, we are here to explore, so I'm going to kind of explore the coast a little bit, see if there's anything, I don't know how far down it goes, if there's any sort of hidden caves or any sort of just little fun little nooks and crannies I could explore in the cove here.
All right. Well, once you arrive, you decide to explore the hex, looking down the coastline, looking for caves, nooks, or crannies that you might find in this area. Go ahead and roll me another D100 as you lead the party deeper into this hex, kind of looking in its nooks and crannies. Let us see if you have an encounter while you explore.
70.
A 70. Excellent. As you spend your time prowling about, looking into these caves, you do, in fact, perhaps find one along the coastline, but it is inhabited. Go ahead and roll me a 1d10 to determine surprise here.
A 9.
Let's go.
A 9. Beautiful. You come across a cave that inside hosts, you rolled a 70. Let me recheck. 2 brown bears. And as you turn the corner, you surprise them. It is getting late in the day, and it seems that they are getting ready to sleep. But you come across them first. I want the group to make me a stealth check, DC 13. If you all succeed, you will get a full surprise round upon the creature.
Oh my god.
I have a -3 at disadvantage. I don't think this one's happening, folks.
Oh,
not,
all four of you fail. Unfortunately, you somehow stumble into these creatures, like full of jangling heavy armor, talking back and forth, and you lose the opportunity of surprise. And instead, you will be encountering these two bears at full strength. I don't really have a coastal cave map, so I'm gonna take you all to the cool map that John made with the lighthouse. We're just gonna ignore the lighthouse and kind of show off the kind of coastal backdrop as we fight some bears. That seems cool to me. So let me set that up for you all as I pull you onto this map.
I must say though, like, we walked 30 miles, we fought some owl bears, we fought some weird creatures, and you expect us to be stealthy?
I mean, hey man, you gotta keep it up, you know? If you let your guard down, then anything can come get you. You found simple brown bears. Perhaps they are in this like a coastal cave down here. The two of them getting ready for a good night's work, while our characters, let me get this set up for the stream here. We're gonna use this like coastal portion down here because it seems fun and cool. Ignoring the lighthouse. Well, our characters, Estroya, Boom, Esker, Gorefield, and the Bad Joke make their way into this, like, clearly cave. This map says cave, right? To everyone else, I'm sure. Go ahead and put yourself in whatever marching order you want, and then I want you all to roll me initiative.
I think I like
Last
that
time
right
I
there.
fought brown bears, they had those runes in their eyes and on their back. Do these look unaffected by the runes?
You
Wow,
look
that's-
at these bears, and sure enough, they do not.
So it is the
These
forest
are
only that has the
simple
runes.
brown bears.
These ones have been in quarantine.
they're wearing masks. Actually, they've been properly. They're exactly like 15 feet apart or something. They're social
Right.
distancing.
6 feet, yeah. Oh boy.
All right. As you have rolled initiative, the combat will start with Esker. You are the first to respond as you find your way into this definite cave that we are fighting in. How do
Definitely not the
you
lighthouse.
How do you react?
Yep, I'm gonna go. Well, let's see here. Well, let's go ahead and 5, 10, 15. And then we will do the pointy bits.
Pointy.
We love the pointy bits.
That's right, too.
Wow.
Yes, your spear lunges forward, easily clearing this groggy bear's AC, and your pointy bit strikes true, dealing 9 points of damage.
Okay,
Which-
well, let's see. We are halfway down, so I'm going to go ahead and bonus action second wind. Get a little bit back for 3. I mean, not my best showing, but that will work.
Beautiful.
Should that not be a 4? You're a level 2 fighter, right?
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. So that would be 4 then.
Yes, that is correct.
Okay.
2
Okay.
plus 2.
I'll have to fix that. Okay. That's it.
All right, you stab this bear, take your second wind, and the bad joke, it comes to you.
The Bad Joke will look over to the 2 sleeping bears that we just stumbled upon, and he'll call out to the bear that was just stabbed. No, don't let that dung get in those wounds, as I will viciously mock it.
All
He
right.
implies it sleeps in its dung.
That is a wisdom saving throw from this regular brown bear. Which surprisingly has decent wisdom. Okay. No, it does not have decent wisdom. It takes a full offense of implied dung sleeping, as it takes 3 points of damage of disadvantage on its next attack.
Everyone, I'm all tapped out.
And its next attack will come now, as it arises ferociously from its, like, sleeping habits. And it's not even going to bother moving. It has a target right in front of it. It's pissed off. It has disadvantage. Esker, were you trying to roll something there?
Oh, I was trying to see what the description was on Vicious Mockery. I can look it up, though. It's fine.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Go ahead.
And it will make a claw attack at you at disadvantage. With a 10, unable to strike
Does not
you. But it is a brown bear, and it will get to multi-attack. The bear makes 2 attacks, one with its bite, one with its claws. It will attempt to bite you. With a 19 this time.
19 does work.
All right.
That'll
Its
do.
jaws bear down on you, dealing 11 points of piercing damage.
Okay, that stings a little bit.
This creature also rises up from its near slumber, rumbling towards the nearest people that it can, and it will take a swipe at good old Estroya. Its claws will attack with an 18. Does that hit?
Yep.
All right. Please take 13 points of slashing damage. And then it will follow that up with its bite with a 19. Dealing an additional 5.
Ouch.
All right. You still stand. Gorefield, as your allies are swiped and mauled by these bears, what do you do?
Right. Tell me a little bit about the map. Is there actually a cliff in here? Could I potentially push the bear off the cliff?
No, we're on like a coastal cave. I thought this would be a fun, like, coastal-ish map, since I don't actually have, like, a little coastal cave map for us to fight in.
Push
Out
them
of
into the
my
water,
2
maybe, I guess. out of the
allies,
cave,
which
but-
one of them looks worse?
I don't know. Who looks worse?
Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Understood.
Well, no,
I'm
I
gonna
don't
run
know.
up to this
I
bear.
guess I could open up their character sheets and tell you, but like...
No. Corin was showing me 4 HP, so
Oh,
I'm like, okay,
okay.
got it. I will run up to this bear. I will try to get its attention as it's clawing at Estroya. I will pull out my daggers and give him the 1-2, trying to, stab him as much as I can.
All right. Oh, you critically
do.
strike this bear. Excellent. For 12, 17, 19 points of damage, you bloody it with your first strike, hitting it right in the giblets.
And then bonus action attack, 13?
13 will hit the bear. Dealing an
2
additional
points of
2 points of damage. Excellent. All right, you stab it twice. The bear roars in pain as it was just trying to get a good nap in. But Estroya, it comes to you. What will you do?
I'm going to take the dodge action.
All right, you take the dodge action, preparing yourself for what may come. Esker, the initiative comes back to you. Bears on either side.
Yes, it does. As you can see, the attacker. Okay, I am not doing too well myself. So I am going to do the dodge action as well.
Okay. You take the dodge action, preparing to defend yourself from bear swipes. As you dance back and forth on the balls of your feet, ready. The bad joke, it comes to you. What do you do?
Seeing his allies dodge, the bad joke is just shrugs his shoulders as he was about to pick up his drum, puts it away. All right, take the stone. Ruin my setup right there. You will. He just starts murmuring to himself.
Okay.
He slings the bloodied bear for a critical hit.
Oh my
God.
goodness.
That
You
was-
critical the bear for 7 points of damage. Oof. It is not feeling well as it like roars out in pain. As it comes to death's door, but no further.
That's my turn.
All right. This brown bear is cornered and in pain and hurt, and he's got a, taste of Estroya flesh, who is dodging. It will attempt to claw you once more with disadvantage. It will miss, unable to swipe at you in so much pain. It will then try to bite at you, also with disadvantage. This time with an 18.
That hits. I think minimum damage I go down, so.
12 is the
that'll
total
for
answer.
sure do it.
All right. You fall to death's door once more as the bear turns its attention to the cat-like Gorefield in front of it. The second bear will continue its assault against the now dodging Esker. Its claws will strike at you with a 10, unable to find purchase.
Yep.
And its second attack will be an 11.
Okay.
All right. You manage to hold your own, beating back its claws and bite, and it comes to Gorefield, staring down this beast.
You know, the absolute disrespect from this creature. I just crit him in the face, I nearly, cut off its head, and he's like, nah. But it goes for the cleric. I will finish him off, though.
Ooh, you stab him true with your dagger for 12 Yes, you absolutely finish him off. True to your word, you stab the bear in the neck, finishing the job you started with your crit as it falls into the cave floor.
Perfect. I will close into this little bear here, I will command the play golem to run away, or disengage. I've got this. As I take a bonus action swing at him.
Absolutely. The 17 will hit.
For 3 points.
3. Oh, that is incorrect.
Yay!
You set his HP to 3 and
I
said
did,
-3.
I mean, okay.
The bear turns its attention to you slightly, having been stung by your blade, and it comes to Estroya. You are hovering on the brink of life and death, but you stand
And I come back
with
at 1
HP.
Oh my
You were previously marked by the grave, correct?
Yep, I believe I get a level of exhaustion
You
now, right?
do take 1 level of exhaustion, but you stand up with 1 HP. What do you do?
I will cast Sacred Flame on the spare down here.
Absolutely. Your friend snaps their eyes open, rises like the Undertaker from the cave of the floor, and summons radiant energy at the feet of this bear, which it critically fails, taking 2 more points of radiant damage, which is enough to bloody the creature.
All right. I will pack up just a couple steps.
Excellent. Esker, it comes to you. What do you do?
Yeah.
Believe in yourself.
and my 3 hit points. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I believe in myself. I'll go ahead and use my spear on the bear.
Oh, no.
And here we go. No, that's not going to end well for me, I think.
Maybe you shouldn't have believed.
I believe too hard.
You believed, but your spear did not. You strike ineffectually at the haunches of the angered bear. Bad joke. It comes to you. What will you do?
Looking over to Estroya, who's just stood up after getting knocked down and bleeding heavily. Ooh, an encore? Wonderful, let's give them more. He follows up with his own sling. Again.
All right, go ahead and roll the hit for me.
Not
An
a
18
crit.
will do it.
That would have been fine. I'll snap the string on the sling, breaking it.
Oh, you sling this sling bolt as hard as you can possibly muster, forcing every bit of current out of the creature of the sling. It snaps in your hand, dealing 6 points of bludgeoning damage to the temple of this bear, which does not quite bring it to death's door, but it is bloodied and injured.
I will stand in front of my friend.
All right.
That's my turn.
Very good. The brown bear will go. It has 2 targets in front of it that have heard it, and he heard the cat talking mad shit to his friend, so he's gonna roll and still ignore the cat. And he's going to attack Esker.
Okay, here we go.
Esker, you are no longer dodging, so this will roll
Correct.
regularly. With a 17 hit you.
Yeah, pretty sure
All
whatever you
right.
roll will knock me down.
The
Yep.
claws will deal 13 points of damage to you.
And I am down.
All right, Esker, you fall to the brink of life and death, bleeding out on the ground below as the bear turns its jaws towards the cat, not realizing it was going to get to go after both of you. It attacks, but bites at air, unprepared for the strike. Gorfield, it comes to you. Your companion fallen beside you.
Gorfield is completely pissed off. He's like invisible. He crits the bear ignores him. He tells the fighter to like retreat. I've got this. The fighter goes down for no reason. You know, he's pissed. Now I have no sneak attack either. What to do? What to do? Well, not much I can do, I guess. Just give it a 1-2 without sneak attack.
All right, your dagger flies. The first one, unfortunately, does not hit, getting tangled in the bear's haunches, but you, like, swing your second blade through and catch it true. For 3 points of damage, this will bring the bear technically to death's door, if just so.
That's it.
All right, that ends Gorfield's turn, which brings us to Astroya in the back, bravely being shielded by a bard. What do you do?
As Astroya, like, get out of my way! I need to help our friends! As I rush forward and and use my healing hands as my eyes flicker golden on Esker.
You use your Aasimar trait, bringing Esker back with 6 hit points to functional life. Esker, you have been downed and brought back from the brink of death. Please mark yourself as marked by the grave.
Okay.
All right. I think functionally that's not going to matter too much for you unless you go down again in this fight, but hey.
Right.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn, Astroya?
Yep.
Sure enough, after having the healing hands of an Aasimar touch you, it comes to you, Esker. What do you do as you stare down the bear that downed you?
I'm going to disengage.
All right.
And then go 5, 10, 15.
I'm gonna... Yeah, 5, 10... close enough.
I'm gonna go 20.
Technically, I think
Oh.
you would have to stand up, right? Unless you were dead on your feet.
Oh, correct. You're right.
Right.
You're
so
right.
you would have 15 feet of movement.
15. Okay. Yeah. Perfect. That's where I want to go.
Brilliant. Bad joke. It comes back around to you. What will you do?
The bad joke at first standing guard is like pushed aside as Astroya calls out, "You need to help our friends," and then the bad joke just like goes like catatonic for a moment. No, wait, I can't. I shouldn't. I just draws a dagger and calmly walks towards the bear.
Oh my god.
Shank.
All right,
For the
you
juggler.
calmly walk up. You shank the bear for 3 more points of damage, whittling away its health bar little by little. It roars in pain and fear.
And then a bonus action dagger
You
as he goes
pull-
for the offhand.
Yes.
And he'll just snap this one off from the handle.
You swing this dagger with all your might, snapping it into this creature for a maximum 6 points of damage, which is enough to fell the beast. As your dagger breaks, the beast falls one final time. A heavy thump on the stone. And
I'm not a dual wielder.
and the creature is no more.
Nobody say a word. It's fine.
It's just playing, Ted.
You stand.
Greg, we were saying that he does 4 damage, not 6, if that matters.
Oh, you're right, because he's not a dual wielder. It does not matter. It was very close to mattering, but it did not.
The cold expression, like the monotone face, suddenly like fades away. Now that that's taken care of. What now?
What the hell just happened? What the fuck was that?
The bears are dead. We broke into their home and killed them.
Indeed. Oddly enough, in their home, there's like a pile of stuff in the corner. Most of it's like bones and hides and like gross stuff, but there's also some like trinkets there, like old like coins and battered pieces of something valuable, maybe polished stones and whatnot from a time forgotten. Who was leading the charge here? Esker was. Esker, go ahead and roll me 3d8 as you get a chance to search the den of this beast.
Sure, 3d8. 16.
You find
crit and a fail.
16 gold worth of valuables in this cave that you can sell back in Anshan. After leaving the cave behind, though, you continue your search throughout this hex. Go ahead and give me a perception wisdom check as you search through these caves and around the coast and the grasslands. Your DC will also be 12.
12, okay. Oh, jeez.
Perhaps it was the bears that ruined your, taste for cave hopping, or perhaps there was nothing to find at all. You're uncertain, but your exploration of this cave, of this like coastal hex, goes uneventfully and unfruitfully. You find a little of interest until eventually dusk takes you and you must camp, for you have run out of exploration points this day. Tell me, as you like camp for the night here, readying yourselves for the next day, what does that look like? Like as you sit around a fire and get ready for the night, what is the mood? What is going on with the party as day comes to an end?
I think living
it-
the dream. Sorry, Gorfield's living the dream. He took no damage. He's chilling.
Gorfield
Just
being
resting,
chillin'.
I think Astroya turns to Esker and says, Clayman, maybe don't be such a harsh taskmaster. Push us so far. Oh, almost tied to those bears because I had none of my power left.
You all started dodging in place. I was about to do a little thing to help us turn it more in our favor, but then you just all started dodging.
What else could I do? Both of my eyes are gray now. All the power is gone.
Well, as we begin our rest for the night, come with me. Back behind these bushes, we shall have our communal shite. For there be mysteries we must ponder. Where to next? Shall we go wander?
Oh
what'd you just say?
no, the communal shite. Oh, I
Come on.
think.
Come
All
on
right.
over.
Bad joke. I think you just did psychic damage to me. I will give you your inspiration. That would hurt.
And somewhere, one of the bells on his like multicolored faceted hat just like tingle tingle. Perfect.
All right. While you have these interactions in the night, we will see who amongst you is the unluckiest, or perhaps the luckiest. As you all prepare to bed down, I would like for you each to make me unmodified d20 rolls.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh my god.
All right. We have.
You're happy with your joke. You're living the dream there.
Please take 4 psychic damage.
Bad joke. You have the highest roll. You have critically struck. You are our focus here in the evening time. You make your communal shite joke, and you kind of are pleased with it. You're getting ready for bed, and as you do, I would like for you to roll me a D100 on the nighttime encounter check.
Gladly. 70. I think we had this.
Yeah.
Very good. On the camp encounter, 70. You... Oh, a 7D, not a 71 or better. It is a 70. Yes. You notice something. You notice that where you've decided to camp is actually a burrow for some kind of small little vermin that's kind of poking its head out. You're like, what is... And then another one, and suddenly you realize there's a lot of movement around the rest of like the camp, and you walk over and you see these vermin are attempting to steal the party members' rations. They're after your meat, your cheeses, your dried water skins, right under your noses, burrowing up into the camp. As these vermin assault your things, you have a chance to repel them. Tell me, how do you overcome the vermin attempting to steal from your ration supplies?
As one would scare off any rats in the pantry. That joke pulls out his drums. He rubs the edge of it just a moment, and then he slams it as he casts a spell. He color sprays all of the rats.
Wonderful. You bang your drum and you color spray the shit out of them. Woo, wow, with a lot of
Wow.
hit points there. All right. A 28 is a significant roll for rats. I think this just works. I'm not going to make you roll anything else. You expend your spell, you cast color spray, and instead of the rats getting away, the party looks over like, what is going on? And you guys just see like 30 rats just like stunned, just fallen over, like staring at the sky, unable to move. Some of them have like cheese in their hands, but they are unable to get away with your loot. You secure your rations, perhaps move your camp, and the rest of the night will go by uneventfully. Excellent. So, party, please reduce your rations by only one, as you must consume one ration to gain the benefits of a night's rest out here in the mist. But after you are done camping, you may spend any number of hit dice that remain in your pool to regain HP. You will also regain any spells or class features associated with a long rest as well. At the end of the night, those of you who are marked by the grave will no longer be considered marked by the grave. However, any exhaustion or wounds you have accumulated will remain. As you finish your rest, pick up your campsite and get ready to travel again. You may replenish 1/2 of your maximum number of hit dice, rounded up, to be used in this next day. And you will also regain 6 full exploration points to be used in this hex. As we finish up our record keeping from the night and get ready for the next day, who among you will be taking the lead for that first few hours of exploration?
That joke covers himself from the sun briefly and looks on south. There's a peninsula down on yonder. Shall we head there?
Yeah.
Sure.
Then I shall lead us. I think they beat us.
All right. You will lead as far south as you can. Do you move straight south from where you are?
Yes.
All right. It looks to me like there is a land bridge between those two hexes, so you are able to do so. It will cost you but a single point of exploration, as we are moving to grasslands. As you do so, please tell me, or not tell me, roll for me a D100 on a potential encounter check moving through these grasses.
75.
Ooh, a 75. Brilliant.
We're a fan of the number 7 here.
We like 70s. All right, you do in fact have an encounter on a 75. I would like for you to roll for me a D10 to determine who is surprised, if anyone. That is a 5. I believe that is just a neutral situation here. Yes, that is considered a stalemate. You come face to face with a creature I don't believe that you have seen before. Much like you have seen the like veggie creatures in the plain, you see another plant-like creature like coming towards you from around perhaps some rocks near the coast. But this one is unlike the sea cucumbery one, as while it is made of plants and vines and grasses, it has a more insectoid look to it. It is a creature much like a large grasshopper brought to life, but made entirely of plants. And as it turns the corner towards you, you hear it chittering, and it begins to like slash its large claws in your direction. You know that this creature wants to hurt you. Everyone, please come with me to our Plains Encounters page and roll for me some initiative.
Multiples of 5. 5, 10, 15. Where's...
I failed you. I apologize.
How unfortunate indeed. Alrighty, Esker, it seems you are the first to react as you see this creature come from across the like plains towards your party. What do you do? If you are trying to speak, we cannot hear you. Or at least I can't.
You correct. I would have my mic off.
Okay, perfect.
Let's see. So it's just here. Do I know, like, did it burrow from the ground? Did it just like it just?
It did
we just
not
happened upon
burrow from the ground. As
Okay.
far as you can
Okay.
tell, it seems to have been like walking or stalking through the
Just
grasses
here.
when it came upon you. Yeah.
Okay. I will. I don't want to run up on it just yet. I'll go ahead and draw my bow, and if it makes hostile movement, I will. I'll fire on it.
Absolutely. You prepare your bow, stretching the string out, adding tension to the wood, readying yourself. Excellent. That brings us to next up in order. We have 2 13s. Estroya, you and this creature move at the same time. It begins to like rush towards you and the party, and you get to move as well. Just before you move, though, you hear the twang of a bow as this creature clearly makes a hostile rush towards the party.
Okay.
Your bow shot, unfortunately, it, like strikes into the grassy hide of this creature, but does not seem to deal it any damage.
All right.
Stroya, what are you doing as this creature rushes the party?
In a very surprising move, I will activate my Twilight Sanctuary.
I've seen this one
Never
before.
seen that one.
Looks familiar.
Alrighty. As this creature rushes forward, you activate a Twilight Sanctuary, shrouding you and your party in, like, the light of the stars. This creature rushes forward. Yeah, it gets right up in the front line here. Astroya, what else are you doing as this is happening?
That's it.
That is it. Your turn comes to an end as this creature rushes forward, and it's going to roll to see who it likes most for a snack. Ooh, it's in the mood for cat. It will raise its claws at you and try to strike you true with a 19.
That's definitely a hit.
Alrighty. Gorfield, please take 6 points of slashing damage. And please make me a DC 11 Constitution saving throw. Ooh, Gorfield. There seems to be poison in this creature's claws. You feel your body go rigid and stiff as you become paralyzed for the next minute. At the end of each of your turns, you may attempt to save again to regain control of your body, but for now, you cannot move. Does it have anything else it wants to do right now? Nah, it's gonna be Bing chillin'. It's happy with its turn. Gorfield, it comes to you, actually. You are paralyzed. At the end of your turn, ooh, you make your save. Next turn, you will be able to move freely. Bad joke, it comes to you. What will you do?
You may be one large insect, but to us, you're nothing but a speck. Vicious mockery.
Oh, very good. You attempt to viciously mock this creature. It will make its wisdom save. Which it will fail, taking 2 points of damage. And getting disadvantage on its next attack.
I've been fairly consistent with my mockery as of late.
You have. Yeah.
That's my turn.
That is your turn. Excellent. Esker, it will come around to you, and as it comes around to your turn here, you have started your turn within 10 feet of this creature, and you are a beast or a humanoid. Please make for me a DC 11 Wisdom saving throw, as there seems to be an aura, something about this creature that is frightening to you.
Okay.
Spooky scary.
You said wisdom?
Yes, please. DC 11.
Okay, that's not my strong suit, but yeah, we're not going to do that.
You are afraid. This creature is terrifying to you. You cannot willingly move closer to it, and you have disadvantage to attack it.
Okay. Now the Twilight Sanctuary says it you can in an effect
at the end
cause
of
it to
your
be
turn.
charmed. Oh, at the end of your turn. Okay, that's what I was asking. Okay, perfect. All right, we will go ahead disadvantage with the spear.
Okay.
Still a 20.
That is a 20. Regardless of your fear, you steel your nerve and strike true, your spear splintering into its stiffened plant-like hide, dealing 6 points of damage. Very good.
I think that's good for now.
All right. Very good indeed. At the end of your turn, I guess, Astroya, do you end a fear effect, or do you give him some temporary hit points?
I'll end the fear effect as
That seems like a
dazzling
normal choice.
lights shine in your eyes, showing you how minuscule this creature really is in the grand scheme of the universe.
Let me do a quick check. Is there any text that says you can't repeat this? It does not. It looks like you can still be afraid next turn, but for now you are no longer afraid after the effect happens.
Okay.
Just keep having, like, 3-second panic attacks. Like,
like by the rules as I see them, yes, that is possible. Which is really funny. Excellent. All right, Estroya, that means it comes to your turn. You are not close enough to feel the fear. What do you do?
All right. I will back up just a little bit further. And yeah, fine. I'll do it. I'm going to cast first level Bless on myself, Esker, and the cat.
Oh, very nice. You
Yep. As the light glows from my golden eye and wraps around the eyes of each of the people targeted with it, their eyes just glow very slightly as they have a vision of what's to come.
Ooh, very cool. You bless these creatures, and it comes this creature's turn. This creature is now surrounded in twilight. I didn't even realize what that might mean. Are in dim light. Dim light counts. All right, your twilight effect is specifically dim light. This creature will step into the very shadows itself and come up on the other side of you, Estroya, as it seems to just jaunt through one shadow into the next, and then it will attempt to claw you. The attack will be an 11. I don't think that'll get it done.
Nope.
Darn. All right, Gorefield, you're now pretty far away from this creature. You're not in need of fear. What will you do?
Not far enough. I will close in the distance.
All right.
And I'll give him the quick 1-2.
Ooh. The 16 will hit, but the 14 will not. The woody hide of this creature is thicker than it looks.
Oh wow, he's got a lot of AC then. Wait, the 14, because I do have Bless, would 16, I guess.
16 will hit, yes indeed. Good memory
So
on the
that's
Bless.
first attack? That's the second
That
attack.
is 11, 14 points of damage. That is significant as both of your daggers burst through his hardened woody hide. You bloody this creature, oozing sap leaks out on the ground as you swing around to its backside.
That's me.
That's you. All right, Bad Joke, it comes to you. What will you do?
shall I join in on the fun? One dag already in hand. Badger pokes out a second. Let us cut away.
All right, you rush in to make a stab, but unfortunately, your dagger cannot pierce its hide.
Critical.
Oh, but your second does, critically striking it. Go ahead and roll me damage.
And with this second attack, the Badger will thrust it all the way between parts of its chitinous skin and will use it as a lever to just yank it off, and he will break that dagger.
Ooh, excellent. You break a second dagger. Your full thrust. Daggers do D4, right? Plus
8.
4. So that is 8, and 8 is 16 damage. That is plenty. You break that dagger right into, in between its joints. You find a vulnerable area, and the creature falls dead at your feet. And nothing else moves in the grasslands. Excellent. What do you do now that this creature is slain?
Go team.
How did it teleport? Can we investigate? What the hell is this thing?
Yeah, this thing unnerves me a little bit. It had some kind of power to leverage the zone between light and dark, as I do. And so I want to investigate the nature of this creature.
How do you go about investigating it?
Hmm.
I can play as two.
I think that there's some experimentation that goes on. I've still got like a minute, so I think I like run out, and so it's further away from me, so it's not in the shroud. I run back in, and I'm like trying to figure out, hey, did anything change? Are there any like parts of its bodies that seemed more hidden when it was inside this? Like, what's going on with the?
Let me check. And he just goes straight into butchering it. He's like, cutting it up.
Oh, all right. We have to decide if butchering the creature assists in the investigation or hinders the investigation. I think that you essentially are just peeling off the like layers of this like hardened hide that it wears, made of wood, and you like back up and run in and back up and run in. Go ahead and give me an investigation, I think intelligence check, Estroya, as you are trying to figure this out at advantage from the extra layers exposed to your twilight.
13.
That is a 13. This is a CR what? This is CR2. That will be a success. You can identify this creature as definitely reacting to your twilight. In fact, it seems to have some sort of sensitivity to shadows in particular. As it gets peeled back a little bit from the wood, perhaps you have seen something like this before, one of you in the party, as like it like transfers from light to dark, and the like growths of its like carapace are peeled away. Inside of this creature is a fey touched thing. It is like usually small. You would know this to be like a Meanlock if you have heard that name before. It is usually a like neutral small fey associated with the Winter Court, but something has caused it to become very plant-like. It is like overgrown and woody, and it seems to react to the like darkness, the shadows, like more sensitively than than like you would be used to or know it to do naturally.
This seems to have influences from multiple outside sources. I don't know why the Fae can't just stay in their Fae court.
They like to get around. Only people they can blame are themselves for walking to doors they should not have opened.
I've heard about Fae making deals for people's firstborns. Is this the result of it, or?
Oh, that is interesting.
Did-
Let me read a little bit here.
Is a Meanlock plant-like, Fae-like, like everything combined?
No, this particular creature is not a like abducted child turned fey and weird. You would perhaps know if you have touched the Fae, or have knowledge of the Feywild, that this type of creature usually is spawned by shadows. These are creatures that are born of simply shadows existing.
Okay. Well, shall we keep going?
You do have to spend
Indeed.
quite a bit of time in these plains.
All right. You butcher the creature and decide to pack up and go, I suppose.
Is short rest? It does require exploration points, right?
Yes. If you would like to spend a time short resting as a party, you could spend the exploration point to take that time, bind wounds, drink waters, whatever. Blah 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 blah.
Shall we?
I'm only a couple of hit points down. Nah, we're okay. We're fine. I don't think anybody else took any damage, right?
I mean, I'm not at full because of yesterday, but... Yeah,
Do you want to take
I
a
mean,
short rest, or do you
we
reckon
can
we're
we can move on. I'm happy to move on still.
All
Yeah, I'm good.
right. What was that, Garrett?
I said I'm good too.
Oh, okay. Perfect. Excellent. Then the party decides to move on. You have traveled southward and encountered the Meanlock, but eventually the bad joke leads you to this southernmost peninsula on the south of Ancham. You've arrived in this grassy, kind of hilly peninsula. As you get a chance to catch your breath after the travel and the combat, who will lead the party here on this next section?
Sure, I can.
All
I
right.
had a lot of success exploring that previous coast, so I think I'm going to do much the same here.
Okay.
And
You decide to...
Yeah,
you decide
go
to
from
explore
hill
the
to hill.
hex, looking
Yep.
from hill to hill, finding discolorations or whatever it is, and get interrupted like 13 times by some like voice in the wind. Who knows? As you do, you have a chance of perhaps running into an encounter. Would you please roll for me a D100 on our encounter table here?
I'm calling a
I will
92.
do this carefully so that we don't roll a
Oh,
92
okay.
and 82 instead.
Excellent. You will instead expend 2 exploration points as you move cautiously. Tell me, what is it, how is it that you move more cautiously this time than the time before you were rushing about the hills?
I think I just have like more of an idea of like what kind of creatures are out here. We've run into these, you know, grass creatures. We've run into I guess like chitness creature we just ran into. Like I know like these things tend to blend in, but now I know what I'm looking for. And so I'm able to like carefully, you know, look out ahead and try to find the threats.
All right. Well, you roll with the, instead of an 84, you roll a 74. One away from the 75 you rolled before. Would you go ahead and roll me a D10 as you encounter something, or something
2d10,
encounters
yes?
you? 2D10, yes, you're moving carefully. Please roll 2D10. We'll choose the best result.
8.
An 8. That is positive in your favor, I do believe. Would you like to take the 8 or the 4?
No, we're taking the 8.
All right, you take the 8, and you see another one of these creatures. As you crest the hill, the PCs get vision of it first. You look down, and you see one of these strange plant-like creatures, these meanlocks that have overgrown, medium size, covered in, like, woody hide. You do not surprise it, but you see it first. As you see this creature, blah, 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 please, PCs roll a contest of perception. I would love for each of you to roll me a perception check. The highest roll will get to prepare an action to begin said encounter.
Perception.
I've been rolling like ass the entire time.
Hang on, I don't think I'm 19. Sorry. I had bless on.
Whoa, guys. All of you rolled over a 20. Jesus Christ.
Alrighty here. You have rolled an 8, a 19, a 21, or a 20, and a 22. Mr. Underground, the bad joke. You are the first to see this creature. You are looking down on it from the hilltop above. You see it first. You have a chance to prepare. As before combat begins, what action would you like to take as you overlook this creature beneath you?
Am I able to just see like the outlines of this creature, or is it just like I recognize?
Oh, you recognize it. It's close enough that you recognize it. Here, why don't we return you to the plains encounter that I am setting up? As you look down upon it from a hill that Estroya was leading you up to get a look at the plains to find something in its vicinity.
I think his opening move, he just like to not like. He just starts winding up the sling.
All right, winding up the sling. I want everyone to roll me initiative against this creature at the first round before anyone else goes. You will get a sling attack.
Swing, bada bada, swing, bada bada, swing. 18.
All right, that 18 will hit. You open combat by striking it for 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
This is a
Excellent.
bad joke. How many weapons did you bring? I saw you break a bow, a sling, 2 daggers, something else. Like, how many weapons do you have?
I have a quiver of arrows I'm currently not using. He opens up his coat, revealing like 6 more daggers. I get a whole supply of
Jesus
these.
Christ.
All right. With that, the creature will actually take the lead in initiative order. As you guys, despite seeing it first, just react a little slowly, perhaps weary from stomping up and down these hills. Yes.
Sorry, Astroya should go first. She rolled a 12.
Oh, Estroya is way below for some reason. Okay, that is odd. Estroya, never mind. You are ready to go. As soon as that sling is fired, you jump into action. What do you do?
I will once again cast a bless spell.
All right.
Ugh.
Bless you.
On this time, I will bless Esker, myself, and the bad joke this time.
Okay, no worries. Anything else? Just the bless.
That's it.
That is it. With that, the creature will scurry forward, having been pegged in the head by a shot. It, like, steps up to, like, the bush here, finds a shadow, and steps through it into the shadows behind the party. It steps into the shadow, appears behind only Gorefield, as he's the only one close enough to the shadow. And he will strike at you with his claws. I don't believe a 12 will hit you.
No.
All right. With that, Gorefield, it comes to your turn. You start your turn within those precious 10 feet, though. Please make me You're good. A familiar fear aura settles around you, but you wrest yourself free. What do you do?
I would like to bonus action disengage, and I'm gonna run into the field where there's no shadows, preferably.
Okay.
As an action, I will attack it with a bow.
Please do. A 19
Also
will
19.
hit. For 10 points of damage. Excellent. Your bow strikes through, punching past its woody hide, and doing a significant amount of damage. You see it ooze a bit from its open wound. Bad joke. It comes to you next.
We've killed your friend. Know that this will be your end. He doesn't even cast Vicious Mocker, he just pulls out his daggers again. Just going for the shanky shank.
Excellent. You rhyme with your daggers. Go ahead and make those rolls. That is a 14. That is not enough to hit. And a 10. Despite your epic rhyming, your daggers fall short of the mark.
That will be the bad joke's turn.
All right. Esker, it comes to you. What will
Okay,
you do?
we're gonna go ahead and circle here.
Mhm.
Try to just do the spear attack. Whoop, that should have been 14. Or no, I'm sorry. Or D4. I don't know why that didn't.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll a d4 for your bless here.
I didn't realize that didn't. So 14.
A 14, unfortunately, is not enough. Despite the strength of your thrust, it is, like, repelled by, like, an angle on the woody hide of this creature. It leaves a scar on it, but not enough to damage it.
Okay. And then Yep, that'll be it.
Okay, excellent. Estroya, your initiative comes back around to you as you surround this creature next to the rock that it jumped out of.
I assume I need to make a wisdom save.
You sure do, actually. So did Esker, technically, though. His turn amounted to very little, but that's okay. I'll forgive Esker. I messed up. Estroya, please make that wisdom save. You find yourself terrified of this creature. You are afraid. Go ahead, not go ahead. You cannot willingly move closer to it, and you have disadvantage to attack it.
Yeah, I will cast Sacred Flame on it, I guess.
Circumventing the fear, you call upon your deity to wreath it in flames, which it will successfully save from. Perhaps you did a little too much pointing at where the flames will come from as it jumps away. Excellent. With that, the creature will go. The creature laments that its prey ran out of the shadows. And it is going to... It doesn't like being surrounded. It's going to step into the shadows that it is in, and it will reappear at the shadows over behind this rock. And then it's going to move forward 5, 10, 15, 20 feet and attack anyway. I love that it found a way to get here. Away from being surrounded, its claws lash out, but it is unable to strike true. Gorefield, you're starting your turn next to the creature. Go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw.
Absolutely.
That is, I believe, a success. Let me double check real quick. Fear order, DC 11. Correct. You are fine. You steel your mind against the fear.
Perfect. Bonus action disengage.
Wonderful.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Hopefully he's not going to teleport here. And I'm going to ready my action to attack him as soon as an ally closes into him.
Unfortunately, you just can't see the giant boulder casting a huge shadow right off the map. But...
Fair. You know what? I'll give it to you. There's rocks all over the map. Maybe you're right.
Alright, you disengage and rush backwards, and then fire your bow, I heard you say?
I ready an action for when an ally gets...
You ready your action to fire. Perfect.
Yeah.
Bad joke. It comes to you.
Rushing forward, daggers in hand like a madman. The brief distraction.
Excellent.
Field a chance.
You rush forward to attack with your daggers, and you hear a bow twang in the distance as Gorefield fires, striking true for 9 points of damage, enough to bloody the creature as a second arrow hole, oozes sap from its woody hide.
Slice and dice, let us play nice. Stab.
Let us play nice.
6.
That 21 will hit. The 6 does not kill the creature, bringing it to death's door, but no further.
16.
Nice.
16 will hit. Literally any damage will kill it at this point. Your dagger slashes through the last remainder of its woody hide, and the creature falls dead once more at your feet.
Mr. Bard, remind me not to piss you off in the future. Thank you so much.
You haven't done so yet.
I really hope so. You seem scary.
All right. With that, the combat comes to an end. You are left here in the hills with just this remains of yet another one of these creatures. Do you do anything here at the hill, or do you simply move on, having dismembered the other one, and continue your exploration?
Is there anything valuable on him we can get at all? Can we get the chitin to sell or something to...
He's not really chitinous so much as he is woody, but absolutely. Every good fae has something of value on them. This one has, polished river stones of different hues and colors. Go ahead and roll me a 3d8, please. you will find 15 gold worth of polished riverstone that you can sell back at Hansham. Is that all we wish to do with the current creature?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, excellent. Well, then you head on up to the top of the hill and continue your search of this hex, discovering what there is to discover. Miss Astroya, please give me a discovery check, or not a discovery check, a perception check to see if you find a discovery. Your DC in this area will continue to be 12.
If only I weren't exhausted.
Oh, that's an 11. I see where you rolled it. Unfortunately, despite looking as best as you can from hilltop to hilltop, other than this simple encounter here, you find little of note in the hills. Yes.
So, Bardic Inspiration lasts for an hour. Is it possible that I can bardically inspire my ally who's doing the search?
No. I have specifically tried to make the party leadership stuff separate from aid or help or magical spells. Your roles on the overworld map, essentially, I want to just live on their own. Otherwise, we're constantly gonna roll advantage and roll at bless and guidance and it just, all it would really do is mean I would make the DCs go up, right? And it just
Understand.
Mechanically is funky. So just for discovery rolls and avoiding poor weather effects or injuries, we leave that just as the character sheet says.
All
All right, indeed. Okay, with that, the party is in the southernmost hex of the peninsula once more, and a new leader must be chosen to lead the way during this day of exploration. Who will be leading the party for the next few hours?
I think Gorfield will step up once more.
Okay.
No, Gorfield is pissed off. The 7 times the party members have been leading the party every time we were fighting something. The one time he did it, we never fought anything. So he's like, just follow my lead.
Okay.
As I'll explore the hex one more time. There has to be something on the peninsula.
There has to be something here. Fair enough. We will spend an exploration point to allow you to explore the hex. What is it that Gorfield does differently than Astroya? How do you lead this exploration through the miles of coastland here?
Yeah, Gorfield was very blessed in his previous adventures with the amount of gold he got, and he managed to purchase a horse, which allows him to cover way more vaster distances than anybody else. So while the party is slowly trekking through the grass fields, he's riding around in a big arc, looking for other
very cool
vistas or anything else.
Oh, Tabaxi riding a horse. Your movement must be insane if you ever jump off of it. Excellent. You ride around in large circles, leaving your party to trudge through the grasslands on Otis the horse. As you do this, there is a chance that you might run into an encounter here in the peninsula. Would you please roll me a D100 on our encounter table here? That is a 50, right in the middle. A 50 will get us... this will get us an encounter. Would you please roll for me a D10 on your encounters here? A 7. That, I think, is just short of helping the party out here. I think this is just a stalemate. Yes. It is in fact a stalemate. As you ride through the plains on your horse, you run into these things at the same time they see you. Maybe you're circling close to the party since everyone is involved in combat. As you circle back to make your way somewhere else, you and the party run afoul of 2 wolves. They are prowling through the area hunting, and as you surprise on them, they surprise on you, and everyone will roll initiative at the same time. You have simply actually, is it simply 2 wolves? Let me double check that math. My brain is bad. A 50 is 2 wolves, yes, hunting together, stalking through the grasslands as they approach the party. You and they will roll initiative together. Let me bring you to the map. Let me get the stream on the right part of the map, and I will roll initiative soon.
Days we've trekked through the mud, and here we are, creating a line of blood.
Truly.
I will urge the party to be careful, as last time we encountered 2 wolves, there were 2 that kind of came behind us and ambushed us. So do
This
keep
is
an
just
eye on
the
it.
2 we see. There's a pack beyond, yonder, from thee.
Excellent. That is everyone. So, from top to bottom, bad joke. You are the first to react to these wolves as the horse comes pounding down the road and you startle these hunting animals. What will you do?
He will look over to his party. He'll look over to the cat. Don't let it bite me. Continuing on his unending line of dialogue. You are inspired. And he will go right up, and he see these wolves and how they're probably about to come straight for the group. He will hold out his drum, and he will hold his action to cast Color Spray as they charge on them.
Excellent. All right. You inspire your ally and prepare to cast Color Spray should they come in range. Esker, it comes to you next in initiative. What will you do?
Okay, I'm going to see 5, 10, 15. We're going to go 20 here. That sounds like fun. And I will go ahead and... How far of a distance is that? That's 40. Okay, perfect. All right. We'll go ahead and use my short bow, and we aren't blessed anymore. Okay. The closest one, the lead wolf, I'll go ahead and hit with my
Absolutely.
Beer.
You fire your arrow with a 12. The wolf will not be struck by that. It is like charging at you quickly, and your arrow shot just doesn't quite find the mark.
Okay. Okay, that'll be it for now.
All right. With that, the wolves will go. They have enough movement, I believe, to get to all of you, should they desire it. Who do they like the best out of the 4 of you? They...
I'm a cat. It's obvious.
Oh, that's true. All right, we need a weighted dice then for the cat. They do. They hate cats. Natural enemies. They come bounding up towards you. Weirdly enough, they can't actually get 2 on you because... Actually, I think that's the only one that can get to you. This one... 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40... Actually, yeah, this one cannot. He can only get to here. So, the wolves are in a predicament. They wanted to pack tactics you, but the dice said cat, so the wolf is gonna fight the cat. He does not get pack tactics. Yes, sorry, as they rush forward, before they can even bite, the drums of color spray go off. and they are showered in magic. Excellent.
27 as they are in front of the party.
Oh, very
Oh,
nice.
wow.
As they come rushing through, both of them are subsumed by the color spray before they can like quite get all the way to Gorefield. They are blinded, and that is it. Yes. Color spray is different than it used to be. All right, both of these are blinded. What's a good blind one? This guy looks like he's having trouble with his eyes. All right. This guy will attack not only without his pack tactics, but at disadvantage from being blind as he rushes forward towards Gorefield.
Never gonna get this.
Ooh.
Huh? Oh, never gonna. Yeah.
No.
This guy here was charging Gorefield. Is blind. He was gonna turn and fight Esker. But he's blind now, and he was hunting Cat. He can smell Cat. He can't attack. He's gonna dash and like run into his own like puppy because he can't like move around. And then just kind of like flounder here in front of you blindly. Gorefield, it comes to your turn. What will you do?
Is it safe to say that I have advantage to attack them?
Oh yeah. That 22 will hit. For 9 points of damage, you bloody the wolf in front of you with a single flick of your wrist. And with
Sorry,
this,
it's the second attack is only 3 damage. My apologies.
3 damage is plenty though. With 2 quick, precise flicks of the dagger, the first wolf in front of you falls, and immediately dies.
I will just run around on the other side of him, but I reckon my allies will finish him before he's able to do anything.
Fair enough. Estroya, it comes to you.
All right, I think I'm going to ask this guy a question.
Very good.
Pulling out my hand axe.
Even at
Ten's not good.
advantage, you just can't quite hit it. It's like running around in circles trying to smell the cat that ran behind it, and it just like is just enough that you can't quite get him with the axe. All right, and then you step forward, making it the bad joke's turn.
All right, everyone, let's assume the Y position.
Field goal is good.
And I will attack it at advantage.
Absolutely.
Critical.
Oh my
hitting.
god, man.
Absolutely. Roll me that damage. For 6 points of damage, you will bloody the creature.
And
Crit so
bonus
often.
action.
13.
13.
13 does hit.
Alright, this is just 1d4. 2.
Alright, you leave the
Bless
creature
is
slashed
dumb,
and
right?
bloodied, but it still lives.
I miss. That was with Bless. It heal 2.
Oh, okay. You miss. Forgetting about bless is a thing I do often. In both directions, apparently. Esker, it comes all the way back around to you. What will you do?
Okay. Go ahead and get the spear at advantage. For crit at 25.
I don't think it's possible for it to live, and it does not. With 11 points of damage, you skewer the wolf from end to end. It dies in front of you, and the plains are once more quiet and uneventful. Excellent.
We're just slaughtering a bunch of wildlife here. This is not quite the exploration trip. It's more of a hunting trip.
Just culling the like aggressive wildlife and plants.
Just killing everything in sight.
Well, if we're hunters, should we take some pelts?
That is true. We've been using strictly piercing damage.
Yeah.
That's true.
do it.
Sure. Let me double, like triple check if I have wolf in my like Monsterpedia here. I have a creature loot binder for most things, but I'm not sure if it has simple wolves and stuff.
Out of curiosity, once again, right? These are regular wolves. There's no runes in them or anything.
Correct.
It seems
yes.
like only the forest is affected by the runes.
Yes, you
Okay.
inspect these wolves, and they seem to be just regular old wolves. Yeah, I don't have any special loot for these. If you would like to skin them, take their pelts, I'll just need a like survival wisdom check with a sharp enough blade. Just real standard.
Would you like let me roll a sleight of hand check to see how well I butcher them, or?
Yeah, I'm okay with it. I think it's like meant to be under survival, but I like using different skills. Go nuts. 14, that is plenty. You may harvest the hide of the beasts, and do with it what you will.
Who wants the hides? I don't think it would suit me very much to wear wolf hide as a cat.
I think that'd be quite imposing.
Yeah, it could prove you're dominant.
I mean, look at me. Come on, you already know that, right?
11.
All right. Estroya had to step away, but Gorefield, as you like ride off, having like gunned down these these wolves in the middle of the plains, we'll finish up your exploration here. You are riding around as fast as you can, getting as much area. As much area as you can to look at. Go ahead and give me that perception wisdom check, DC 12, to come up with a discovery here. Did we do it? That is a 15. We did, in fact, do it. All right. Estroya, as you search this peninsula, you will, in fact, discover something hidden away along the coastline. Perhaps you didn't see it before because it actually is like dipped under the cliffside ever so little. You will see a small rundown, like what would be cottage, except it seems to be made of stonework. And has like places where a thatched or patched roof has like rotted and fallen to disrepair. Nearby the edge of it, you see a like broken down wagon, like half buried in the ground, as if perhaps it had been washed like into the tide or been reclaimed by years of like buildup of dirt and mound. It's like leaning and half buried, but the cart clearly says property of alchemist B, and then the rest of whatever it is said like trails off into the earth. As you inspect this from the cliff sides, it seems to be largely abandoned. You see no signs of recent life around it, but it still stands despite the many years and change of distance.
Let me double check the tools that I have. My assumption is we're gonna unearth this cart. Is that safe to assume? Is the party interested in that?
Alchemist, you say?
Correct.
Well, if there be potions of magic, I think I have a tool to find it.
Ooh. The question, the name of the alchemist, is it is there anybody under that name living in Antrim?
No. There is in fact no alchemist in Antrim currently. There is an apothecary.
I'll leave the alchemist details to the party. I'm more interested in the stone house, as the city is very, how should I say it, is very desperate to get some hands on stone. Is it stone that is able to be like repurposed? If I load up the horse and bring it to town, can the stone be reused?
Wait.
Maybe.
This is a,
It's the stone of a single house. But I've also said that, like, quarried... Like, I've said that globally one resource is, like, 60 pounds. And there's definitely, like, 60 pounds worth of stone in a house.
is it high quality stone that makes it worth the
That's a good
resource?
question.
True.
You know what,
Probably quite
Gorfield?
run
I
down.
didn't intend for you to dismantle the, like, house, but I'll give you a chance. Highs or lows?
Oh, hi, as always.
Highs always, a man of my... that is a 1. No. Unfortunately, the stone seems to be weathered and broken. It is cracked and full of, like, moss, and perhaps it is the closeness to the sea that has caused it to become, like, deteriorated to a point you don't think it would be worth building with.
Perfect.
Point. Because it'll take me some time to use my tools. How close to the water is this cottage?
Reasonably close. What's a good beachside cottage? Few hundred feet?
Oh! From his pack, he begins to unfurl like this, like weird folded device, and as he like clicks them into place, he pulls out a fishing rod. Shall I test the waters?
By all means.
I'll see if there's good catch. If
All
any of you
right.
want to switch through the cart, feel free.
The bad joke unfurls a fishing rod from his pack, and goes to find, maybe there's like a broken dock at one point that was out here. There's like just some couple stumps left of it rotting. You like stand on top of one, just start fishing, just seeing what's out there. Excellent. While the bad joke, there's a clown standing on a stump at the ocean fishing. I just want to point that out. But while that's happening, is the party doing anything else?
The cart, you said, is partially buried in the ground.
It is, yeah. It's like
Okay.
cantered on one side, and like half of it is
Okay.
buried.
Does it look like it would be salvageable as a cart, or is it?
It may need some repairs,
Done.
but it seems
Okay.
largely enough intact.
Serviceable. Okay. All right. Put a pin in that. Let's walk into the cottage. See what we can see there.
All right. You lead the party to the cottage while Bladid, or not Bladid, what the heck? While the bad joke begins to fish upon the dock. As you walk to the cottage, it is like a pleasant view of the ocean, but you get a smell of something sour from inside the building, as if like something has gone off or rotten. It's not like sulfurous like eggs or anything, but it definitely assaults the senses a little bit. You see where like thatch and patches of the roof have like rotted away from time. Salt has eroded some of the stone, but windows are barred weirdly. They seem to be metallic. Rusted and pitted indeed, but there's no glass here. The windows are barred and metallic. The door has hinges. They are rusty and perhaps even broken in places, but it still stands largely intact. Though you could easily remove it and or break it and or open it as you stare at this sour smelling building.
You said the roof wasn't fully intact, right?
No, there's definitely holes in it. Definitely rot. Yeah.
I will ask the party to wait just a couple of seconds, as I do have a 20-foot climbing speed.
Absolutely.
I will try to quietly climb the house to peek.
You
Trying
absolutely
to make as
do.
little noise
With
as possible.
feline-like grace, you clamber up the broken and cracked stonework up to the like thatchy roof, where there are plenty of holes, some large, some small, through which you see water has dripped through, and sunlight kind of pools in certain areas, casting shadows throughout the interior of the building. You find it to be couple rooms. One that you are like closest to to in the corner is like a bedroom of the cottage. You see a simple desk that seems to be rotted and like sagging over, full of like waterlogged. What appears to be like the remains of an old bed and just a chamber. On the other side of that, in the largest part of the room, or in the largest part of the building, is a big study of some kind. This seems to be a like laboratory of some kind. There are rocky shelves built into the stone. There's a huge fire pit in the center of it, with like rusted and broken metal bits of machinery seemingly attached to the fire pit or to things nearby. Glass bottles are broken and scattered across the grounds of the big room, and you see the source of this kind of foul-smelling stench. It seems that one of these bottles had contained some kind of viscous, slimy material that has festered and oozed into a large, I don't know, cube-like form in the center of this room.
I'll at this point, Warfield realizes it's like a slime of some sort, but he's not sure like if it's capable of hearing or not. And he takes intelligence, so he's just gonna yell to the party, "Ah, there's a slime inside! You reckon I can just kill it from up from the roof?" Esker?
The party apparently is dumbfounded by this news.
A slime, you say?
Yeah.
Slime? Then don't lick it.
Yeah. You smart, I like you.
Does it?
Can I try and quietly, stealthily climb down and unbar the door or the windows so the party can just get in without breaking anything apart?
Yeah.
I get that there's an ooze in there, but...
We would be able to see in the windows, right? Because you said there's bars, but there's no... Is it open?
No, they're
windows?
they're like metallic. Maybe shutters is a better way of describing it. They're like
Okay.
closed and made of metal, like rusted and pitted and old.
Okay, so it's less
Yeah.
bars and more shutters. Okay, got it.
Maybe I spoke
Okay.
poorly there, but yeah.
Okay. Certainly.
You want to climb down inside of this workshop and open a door or a window. I would love a stealth dexterity check.
Uh-oh.
18.
Okay.
An 18. That's great, actually. Yeah. You slip down like a chimney, maybe, that still is intact, and through the hole in the roof and find yourself in this, like, strange stone building. As you, like, are making your way to the door, you hear, "I got one!" from the clown in the distance as he holds up a wriggling fish to this dismay of the party. But the ooze does not care nor hear from that far away. And sure enough, you get to the door. It is metal and rusted and old, but you have stealthy hands of a cat, and you slide it open easily and without creaks or noise, revealing the interior of this building to the rest of the party.
I will tell the party, take the distance and kill that thing? Question mark? Can we kill it? What is it?
Is it even alive?
How did
think
did
so.
it react? How did it react to your movements inside?
Oh, I'm too quiet. It didn't notice me.
Do you want me to jangle my chains?
Please. I'm like 100 feet away from the house as he's
All right,
juggling.
you walk up to the door and you just start jiggling your chainmail as the best you can. It clinks and tangles and glinks, and sure enough, this festering, slimy ooze stirs, and it begins to move its way towards you very slowly. Yeah. As it does, I guess you see, like, it beginning to form little, like, pseudopod-like arms that, like, stretch out. It seems to be, like, maybe malfunctioning. Like, it doesn't seem to be working right. You've heard of these oozes and slimes, perhaps. You are adventurers, after all. But it is moving slowly towards you and trying to grow pseudopods to strike at you.
I just started blasting my arrows at it. I'm not.
I think it's
oozes.
broken. Do you want a pet slime?
I'm good.
All right, you fire an arrow at it. You fire another, and Gorefield, you slay it. It just disintegrates under a hail of arrows slowly. I don't know how many it takes, but it cannot get to you in time. Its pseudopods are barely able to work, and you just eviscerate the slimy mess inside the cottage.
I feel bad for the poor thing.
Kinda, yeah.
It's not a sentient creature. What are you guys?
How do you know
guys kill
that?
bugs?
Have you been
kill
inside
wolves?
its mind?
Listen, we just killed bears, we killed wolves, we killed insects. You see an ooze with no brain, no feelings. Oh, I feel bad for it. What are you guys
Did we
even
attack
talking
any
about?
of them first? They all attacked us.
No, we attacked
He has
all
a
of them
point.
first.
Not
Look
true.
at me! I caught a boot. You see a book on a boot on a fishing.
Got a boot. You find after enough fishing that while there is most definitely fish out in the ocean, it would be enough for sport or hobby, but not enough to build a fishing village or something, You guys stare at an open alchemist's abode. Sure enough, this is a large workshop. There's scattered rusted materials, metals here, strange tools, shattered glass, strange slime dead things. As you peer inside, what do you do?
No one entertains the bad joke. He puts on his boot.
It was your own boot. Did you waterlog it? Did you dip it in the ocean?
That's the act of shame. Just salt water hitting planks.
Could we investigate a house inside, maybe for alchemist supplies or recipes for health potions, or even alchemical supplies themselves, or tools? I don't
Yeah.
think we're even able to buy tools in
Absolutely.
Yeah, I want to see if I can identify who this belonged to. I mean, we have B, but we don't know if any alchemists are in the area. So
Absolutely.
see if we can identify what happened to him, or I guess, or to them.
Absolutely.
they've done.
You are both investigating, though in different ways. Perhaps you are searching for news or information or books, while Gorefield is sifting through the tools and broken mess of the cottage. Why don't whoever has the higher investigation, go ahead and roll advantage from the assistance of the other of you.
I
Go
have
ahead, Esther.
+2.
I'm very bad
Okay.
at that.
All right, I have +2. So okay.
I have a
15.
-2.
A 15. That is pretty decent. Amongst the things that you find, Gorefield finds valuables, like trinkets, metals, tools, that are lootable. You find, an active alchemist pouch that has ingredients and mushrooms in it that you can sell that somehow still seem to be fresh. You find some old tools that still seem to be intact, though that aren't their own toolkit in and of themselves, and various other valuables worth about 150 gold. You also, I guess, will find Esker some old journals and notes, many of which are waterlogged from the seeping weather through the open ceiling, many of them broken and destroyed, though you do find a few things of note. The first is a note entitled "An Experiment: An Attempt to Make a Strange Pet." Its name was Slimy. and it seems to be somewhat successful, mixing an acidic ooze with some kind of basic formula, though the actual formula of it seems to have disappeared from time. The other thing that you find is a note, like an invoice almost, right? Like this is an order of something. It has crate numbers, and it has specific instructions not to open any of the crates, but to be delivered directly to Alchemist Blade.
A blade, B-L-A-D-E.
Blaidd. For some reason, I decided to be very
Okay.
Scottish in my
Okay.
Blide, maybe Blide. I think it's Blide. I don't know.
Okay.
I made a poor choice in naming this NPC, but here we are.
Look what you did to poor Slimy.
Do we
It's not
do
a
we
pet,
see any of
it's
these
someone's
these
trust.
named crates?
You do not. They do not
Okay.
seem to be in the cottage themselves. In addition to these findings, with a 15 in a, I don't know if this is Esker searching for books or if this is Gorefield just finding latches and trapdoors, you do find a hidden, stash, in which there are 6 intact glass vials, 4 of which are filled with a ruddy red bubbling liquid, then 2 of which are perfectly clear but seem to have specks of something floating through it, but the specks almost float and flitter. They don't look like rot or disease so much as if they are suspended in the solution.
Okay.
Speaking about the supplies that you just mentioned from the book, could it potentially be the ones in the carts?
You haven't
Outside?
checked?
Seems like a
Let me
reasonable guess.
Does anybody have a shovel?
I'll do
I
you
got-
one better. Begins ritual casting, detect magic.
You ritual cast detect magic. You concentrate for 10 minutes. Or no, you don't concentrate for 10 minutes. You perform your ritual from your book or from your perhaps your musical knowledge for 10 minutes. Oh, that's a lot of drums, isn't it? But eventually, you are able to sense magic in the area. There is a faint magic left in the puddle of slime on the floor, though you sense it to be fading fast. And there is a magic aura from the 6 active potions. You also find that the pouch that some herbs and alchemist ingredients were found in is faintly magical. There is also a hidden source of magic somewhere in the cottage, in the walls, in the stone nearby to the fire pit. There's something radiating magic towards you.
This slime isn't dead, but it's about to be dead. Do we care about Slimy?
I mean, I could scoop up a little piece of him and put him in my scroll case. I don't know what else to do with it.
You can heal it.
It's
It's about to die. Well, it is dead. Or dying, but I'm gonna go over here. There's something over here. Close to the fireplace.
You are searching the walls of this fireplace, trying to, guided by your detect magic vision, eventually finding a small stone out of place that you press in, and the stonework opens up, and inside you see a set of pristine tools. These are alchemist tools, but they are unaffected by time and clearly magical.
Hmm.
Nice
Fan of
catch.
an intoxicating beverage. I'll hold on to this. Stacks it up in a sack. I'll go outside, seeing Slimy reach oblivion ever so closer towards a uncertain Astroya. And check if there's anything buried in the cart. I can reach 3 feet of dirt, of wood or dirt.
3 feet of wood or dirt. In the part of the cart that is suspended in the air, you do not notice anything magical. Your senses extend 3 feet into the dirt, and stop there, and you do not notice or sense anything magical to that distance.
Oh. Unless we all want to be digging for a bit. Well, sticking
mean,
head
better
back to
safe.
the door.
Better safe than sorry, right? It might have those mushrooms and other bits that might be very valuable.
Maybe. Oh, and
Well?
Slimy's gone now.
It's true.
thank God.
Slimy has disappeared forever. It's
Well,
magic
if all we
faded.
want to do is get into the cart, all we need to do is hack through a little bit of the wood, right? Unless you want to try to salvage the cart.
It's the
I don't
dirt.
have a shovel, so the dirt is harder.
It's like partly buried,
Mhm.
so if there's anything left, it might be underground. Ironic. Well, shall
I don't
we-
have.
Noted.
Could you repeat the note that it says next to the cart? You said there was a cart in there.
Yeah,
Oh, no,
it's
sorry.
there's like on the side of the cart, like painted on it. It says property of alchemist, and then like B, and then like the rest of it's buried.
Yeah, so these are his supplies. I would be interested to see what it is, but if you guys don't want to waste time, that's fine as well.
No, it's just we don't have a shovel, which means we have to get dirty.
Oh, that's fine.
All right.
Oh.
You spend some time like digging this cart out of the ground by hand. This is exhausting work in the like middle of the day at this point. You're just digging and digging. After having fought your way here, who knew this is how you would spend your your relaxing stay at the beachside cottage?
Well, I mean, you could use this indestructible scroll case to scoop.
You begin shoveling dirt with an indestructible scroll case. This speeds it up slightly. Eventually, this takes longer than 10 minutes. Your detect magic will fade, but you do, in fact, end up digging this cart up out of the ground. Sure enough, it does say property of Alchemist Blade, or Blade, or whatever it is. And you are able to, like, you see that it has, like, been broken in some parts. Like, it probably needs an axle replacement. It's definitely got, like, holes in the cart where, like, dirt has piled up. You extract it slowly. You take out its contents. You find that most of what is inside has either rotten or broken or both to some extent, that they're just, like, unrecognizable. They're pieces of rotting metal. There's like old wood that is in some state of either petrification or rot or both. But as you do the rest of this cart, there's one thing that you notice is unaffected by the seeming like age of everything else and the like exposure to elements and dirt and soil. There is a single crate that you slowly unpack from the earth and from the cart. It is no larger than like a 5-foot cube of wood. It has a simple like metal band keeping it latched, and marked across the band in bright red runes. You have never seen them before, but as soon as you lay eyes upon the runes, you know them to say, "Do not open."
We take this one back to Ansha.
Sorry, so it's a big wooden cube with runes that says "Do not open."
Yeah, it's like
And
a
metal
5-foot wooden, like, cubic box with a metal band keeping it shut. And on the band are red runes that say "Do not open."
Destroy it. Remember the lighthouse you went into, and there was like a crap load of monsters inside. What if you open the cube and you run away? If there's a monster inside, they can fight together. He didn't understand me. That's fine.
I don't get what you're trying to do. Run away?
No, if there's a monster inside a wooden cube, right? Can you use it to fight other monsters? If you know, you use it in the lighthouse or something.
Hold on. Let's feel out the edge. Let's lift it up and feel it for any contents. All right. Bend with your knees, not with your back. Someone can help me.
You're trying to shake it, or what? What are you trying to do?
Just a little bit. See if something moves inside. If something makes a sound.
Yeah, you like pick up the crate and you start jostling it back and forth like a Christmas present. Sure enough, inside, you hear rattling and clacking, and then the breaking of glass, and then sloshing.
Oh no.
That something wasn't well insulated. Shall we open it?
Yeah.
All right, I'll stay well back.
I'm going to back away and draw my spear from
Please do.
a very safe distance.
All right,
there
you
was
back
some
away and draw
potions.
your spear as the box is opened. You cut away the metal band and you pry open the box. As soon as you do, a dark cloud comes billowing out of a broken iron bottle within the box. It immediately obscures that's a large area. 120-foot area in
Holy crap.
twilight. Shimmering in the twilight, you see a silvery form begin to take shape in the form slowly of a drake. I am going to just do this on our map we've been doing this on, since we are not in the cottage or anything. I will allow you guys to take a look at your spot on this map here. You said that we're going to say that Chuckles here opened the box here. If you were moving away at a safe distance, feel free to place yourself at whatever distance that might be. But then I want you all to roll initiative.
Mm-hmm. We're all in twilight.
It's 120 foot.
Mm-hmm.
So like double that size.
Would you really go like multiple hundreds of pieces? Oh, it's only 50 feet. Okay, it's not too bad. I thought you guys went like 100 feet away.
Yes, initiative. Ah! Bigger.
All right, and it will be centered on that box. Boom. All right.
The question I have for you, Mr. Bard, is how you broke a iron bottle inside a wooden box.
Good question. Not even the seers of old can answer that question.
Oh. The question you have to ask yourself is, was it already broken?
That's why I was in the box.
All right, let's find a Drake token real quick. We will use a Wormling token. Boom. All right, a silvery wormling appears in the darkness in this like twilight effect, as everyone else apparently was just like fucking way far away from the box, which totally makes sense. You have all rolled initiative, and I will do the same for our fun friend here. Let me take a look at the Drake's initiative.
Oh, I will use my inspiration on my initiative.
Feel free. The silvery Drake that is forming in this twilight will go at initiative 8. The silvery Drake will go at 8. You rolled a 13 and a 4. The 13 will keep. Gorefield, as this box opens and the silvery Drake appears, you are the first to react. What do you do?
Before I attack it, or before I do anything else, can I ask you, you keep saying it's a silvery drake.
Yeah.
Because to my understanding, a silver dragon, for example, would be a very good creature to encounter, because you know, it's a good
This
creature.
looks less like a silver dragon and more like some silvery apparition is forming in the twilight fog that is spilled from the box, and it is forming in the shape of a drake.
I'm gonna give it a couple of rounds, but it might be an apparition that we only see in the mist and might not be real, but I'll still attack it with my dagger to see what's up.
All right, you attack with your dagger. It slashes down with a 13 to hit. Your dagger will miss. It strikes almost through like air as if there were nothing there. And the 12 follows suit much the same way.
That's it.
All right. Your turn comes to an end, and Esker, it comes to you. What will you do?
Okay, so this whole area is just covered in darkness, right? I can't
It
see
is
anything
covered
inside
in
of it.
twilight. It is.
Oh, twilight. So,
It is
okay.
dim, but you can see through it as if you were standing in twilight.
Okay. So it's like dark. Okay, it's not like magical darkness. It's just a slight dark. Okay. Okay, I will go ahead and I will ready my short bow. If this Drake or seeming illusion or something, if it shows like aggressiveness towards the party, or if it manages to land a hit on the party.
If it lands a hit, you will fire at it. Excellent.
Correct.
All right, you set your bow up, readying itself. The bad joke, it comes back to you as you stare at this creature face to face. What do you do?
In causing all this catastrophe to unfold, the bad joke will speak. Listen, this all may be a bad joke. Please entertain my humor, as I cast Dissonant Whispers on it, alluding to what kind of humor.
Very good. You cast Dissonant Whispers. This thing will attempt to save. With a 20, it is successful in countering your Dissonant Whispers with its mind. It just still takes half damage, correct?
Yes, it takes
So
4
take
psychic.
4 points of psychic damage. I will make a note of that. All right. Estroya, it comes to you. Oh, sorry.
Still my
Not
turn.
quite.
5 feet, 10 feet, provoking an attack of opportunity.
All right, you see this silvery creature reach out, like with its claws, and it will roll them at you.
Mm-hmm.
With a 16, will that hit?
It's
Excellent. As you are struck, you feel something being torn away from you, as if a part of you disappears. Please reduce your strength and your constitution by 4.
noted. No damage?
No damage. Well, your constitution got reduced, so there's a chance that your HP went down, like maximum, at least until you get it back. But
Alright. So
no, it does not strike your HP.
Alright, I'm just making note of what it originally is supposed to be. Alright, 6. And then that. Which means my max HP goes down accordingly.
Mm-hmm.
So minus 2. No, minus 4. 13. And then that gets brought to 13. Alright. 15, 20, 25, 30. Do your best, chap! As I will bardically inspire Gorefield.
Okay. You shout to do your best. As you do, the silvery drake seems to...
Wait, hold on. I think you skipped my turn.
Did I?
Hmm.
I did.
You did.
I don't know how. Okay, sorry. By the way, I also skipped something else now that you said it. An arrow shot probably should come flying through, as, like, claws did manage to land upon an ally here.
Did okay? I couldn't remember if it was if he took damage or if it attacked him.
You
but
said
yeah,
if he landed an attack, which I think...
attack. Okay,
An attack of
You're right.
opportunity is still an attack.
that's fair. Okay, 22.
You will hit it for 4 points of damage. Excellent. Estroya, it is apparently your turn. Somehow my brain and or the counter skipped you. What do you do?
So Twilight is kind of, my domain here, and I'm I guess the first thing I'm trying to do is I'm trying to figure out the nature of what this magic is that is causing this effect. Is this just some wizard magic stuff? Is this a threat from beyond? Is this, something more akin to me, a protector? And I want to
make a religion check for me as you tap into your domain's knowledge. You are unsure. This effect is unlike any you have seen. The twilight here feels different. While your twilight bathes people in a dim light, this is still dim light here, but it seems to be darker. You see shadows where normally you see the twinkling lights of the stars.
And then I will tap into my... No, wrong one. Hold on.
Yeah.
My Aasimar Ancestry to cast the light cantrip.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see how my light interacts with this.
You cast your light, and for a brief moment, you see a flash of bright light, but it is immediately and quickly subsumed once more in twilight.
All right, I will. Yeah, I think I'm gonna step forward.
Okay. Excellent. Now, the silver drake will go. It seems to appear and disappear from its spot, and it appears instead to the right of Estroya, facing both you and the sad clown. As it does so, it opens its mouth and unhinges upon you a cold breath of radiant light. I want each of you to make me wisdom saving throws, DC 13.
Is this a charm or sleep effect?
No.
All right.
Okay.
I'm sorry, not you, just the bad joke and Destroya here. They're being
okay.
breathed on. So Destroya, you fail, you both fail. I would like each of you, that is not great for you guys. I would like each of you to reduce your wisdom and intelligence by 6.
Is there any chance that because this is radiant, my celestial resistance would apply?
I will allow you resistance, yes. You may reduce your wisdom and intelligence by 3.
Okay.
So each one gets reduced by 6. Okay. All right.
Gorefield, it comes back to you. What will you do?
Okay, answer this to me. It took some damage. It took a dagger from somebody and an arrow from somebody.
Mhm.
Does it look wounded at all, or is like the?
Yeah, I mean, it's taken
disappearing
8
at all, at least?
damage. Yeah. I don't know how you would describe wounds on a strange silvery cloud inside a cloud of twilight, but yes, it has been damaged. You noticeably see that it has been damaged by at least 8 hit points.
Perfect. I will use 30 feet of my movement to get over here.
Okay.
And I will make 2 more attacks at him.
All right.
Or
Please
her,
do.
Or it.
19 will hit.
For
For
9
9 points
points
of damage. Excellent.
And I will make a bonus action attack for
The 24 will hit.
For another 3 points of damage.
Another 3 points of damage. That is 12, 20. That's close, but it is not bloodied.
I will yell to the party as well to leave the mist as soon as possible, or the twilight.
All right. Esker, it comes to you.
Okay. Let's go ahead and go here. And here. Circle back around. Yep, I will circle this. Oh, sorry.
No worries.
Gather. Go here. Basically
What's your
circle around
intelligence now?
the
Just on the
rocks.
ground.
Okay, I will. Yeah, I'll fire upon it again.
All right. You
For
fire your
9.
short bow again. Unfortunately, you find this misty creature hard to hit as your bow shot
Yep.
just passes by.
All right, I will do bonus action surge and try again.
Absolutely.
14.
A 14 will hit for 2 points of damage, which is enough to noticeably bloody the silvery misty dragon thing.
Okay. That's it for me.
All right. Excellent. Bad joke. It comes to you. What will you do?
With both reduced intelligence and wisdom, there's this moment where it's like his eyes start to go crosswise before they barely able to maintain sanity. I am a fool. Destroya, I hope you are not. He will bardically inspire you. That's a bonus action.
Excellent.
And then he will run, action dashing to get away from this terrible thing.
Excellent. So you do. All right. With that, it will come to Astroya. What will you do?
Yeah. Here's the thing, is in her best of moments, she's a fool. So now with 3 reduced intelligence and wisdom, there's no way she can let this threat go unmitigated, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Inflict Wounds on it.
All right. You cast Inflict Wounds. Give me that spell attack. A 19 will hit.
Ooh.
If your
Big
wisdom
money,
is
no
lower,
manny.
do you have even less to hit?
Yeah, well, that's correct. I've changed my wisdom, so this is
Oh,
plus
That
3
is
right.
18 necrotic damage. Unfortunately, this thing is resistant to necrotic damage. However, you do 9 damage, which is a lot more than I expected you to do. Nicely done.
All right, and that's yeah. I'll move over to here and say, if you fear the fog, then you can leave, but we have to defeat this thing.
You give that shout as the silvery drake will take its turn. It is going to simply walk its way here, not needing to move through the fog as it did before. And it will roll its dice. I'll roll it in roll 20 to recharge its breath weapon.
Before that happens, I will get an attack of opportunity on it.
You sure do, actually. I didn't see that. Should have teleported. That hits. For 11. Woo! You bring this thing very close to death's door. It does not recharge its breath weapon. It will make 2 regular attacks at Estroya.
What's your strength?
My strength's 13. My
That is a 23.
yeah, that's for sure a hit.
Alrighty, its claws rake at you, and they seem to pull with them something of you. Please reduce your strength and constitution by 7.
Jesus Christ.
It will then bite at you. Will a 13 hit?
13 is a miss, I believe, because I don't think there's... Yeah, I think
All
there's
right.
other disadvantages for using armors when you don't have high enough strength, so...
Fair enough, very good. It tries to bite home on you, but your armor keeps its jaws at bay. Gorefield, it comes to you.
I mean, I was the one to unleash it. I will be the one to stop. Well, the bard was. I'll put the blame on him, but I'm partially responsible. I'll give him the one to missing abysmally.
The 8 will miss.
Missing abysmally.
Oh, both of your dagger strikes attempt to claim the creature's life, but they do not. It comes to you, Esker.
Okay.
The creature is shimmering, but also fading in the fog.
Okay. I am... Just double check something here real quick. Okay. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and move here. Not quite off the map, but I'm ready to flee if I need to. And then hit it with my short bow again. 14.
A 14 is a hit for 5. Esker,
Is it enough?
describe to me how you kill this creature.
Oh. So, palms sweaty, knees weak, arms and heavy. He is going to shakily draw back on his bow, let loose, and just... He's not a religious man, but he does understand there are gods in the universe. And whichever one wants to give him the luck to just end this grievous error caused by his foolish party members, and just end it, and so no one else in his party has to suffer this fate. And with that, the arrow slices through the mist and just completely dissipates it.
Absolutely. The creature dissipates on contact with your arrow. You hit at the heart of whatever it was as it fades away slowly too. you see the silvery fog fade away. The twilight encompassing this entire fight slowly fades away. And you are left standing on the beach, hearing the lapping ocean. And an
Okay, so
open
first
box.
First thing, since the fog is fading and things are cooling down, he is going to run up to the bad joke and tower over him, and glower. How tall is he, by the way? Just point of clarification.
The bad joke is 5'5".
Okay, so he's 6'4", and so he is going to just tower over him and just seethe in absolute rage, and just completely backhand him to the ground.
Oh my goodness.
Raising up a hand in feebleness. I saved your life at the tower, you saved me in the field. We're fair and square, right?
Estroya is literally like just on the ground, can like hardly pull herself along in her armor along the ground.
I can't
He's-
think straight, but I can think that we should help the others.
yeah,
What's in the box?
Esker will help Estrella just maneuver,
All right.
carry her kind of around the shoulder, around the arm, whatever it takes to move her around.
You maneuver your way to the box. Inside, the crate contains a small sack that is tied up tight, and a note that is now wet with multiple broken, like, glass bottles, shattered with, like, different colored liquids spilling out. But part of the note is still legible, the only little bit remaining saying, "Deliver to Alchemist Blythe." Inside the sack, you will find valuable gems worth another 350 gold. Amongst the broken glass bottles, you will find a couple that are still intact. One a deep and vibrant green, and the other a stranger glass. This one seemingly tempered and detailed. It seems to have some kind of rune built into the very, like, formation of this glass bottle. It is thick, and inside is a silvery, viscous liquid. The notable other broken bottle is an iron bottle, completely cracked on one side and shattered open, and from it still, even now, pours out a little bit of twilight. Along the, like, edge of this bottle, you see a small note of Experiment B.
And it's leaking.
It is cracked open. It is leaking. It seems to be the source
Okay.
of this, like,
Of the
cloud of
twilight.
twilight
Okay.
that you fought through.
I'll nicely pack the potions into my bag, leave them on the saddlebags of Otis. Look at the party. We're probably short resting and then long resting here, unless they recover. But by the looks of it, this is looking pretty grim for the time being.
Yes, we should not take any risks that we don't have to in this state.
Yeah.
I think
Agreed.
you think we should make our return?
Well,
Hard to think. Right now.
Let's rest up and see how it goes from there. Because if we get attacked in Eton, there's no reason to, plan about our return home.
All right. You decide to rest here. You want to mechanically short rest and then long rest, I heard. You do have the exploration points to technically do that. So you may take your short rest. Your stats do not recover during a short rest. But you may spend one half of your hit dice pool to regain HP, regain spells and features, and then you can sit here at the Quiet Cove, next to the would-be corpse of Slimy and the open box, and take a long rest. I want each of you to consume 1 ration for the day as you begin your long rest. And I would like each of you to make me a d20 roll unmodified, as we will see if there is a evening encounter. Who amongst
Can
you?
Sorry,
Yes.
quickly ask one more question, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
Because we did have some exploration points to save or spare. Could Mr. Bad Joke potentially fish us some fish for the rations instead?
Yeah. Bad Joke, could you make me a survival wisdom and or a fishing tools proficiency check? Whichever you would decide.
Sure. 4.
Unfortunately, that does not meet DC 12. You are unable to fish up, it seems whatever fishing hole you found before has moved on, at least in the evening here.
Unless you want to
completely
eat leather boot, then you're all set.
You can catch your own leather boot again.
He forgets to
pair,
put on the
or-
tackle.
Of course.
Is it a pair or is it 2 left shoes or something?
What?
All right. As you roll your unmodified d20s, none of you crit, so we will go to the unluckiest among you, which is Esker. Esker, will you roll me a d100 on the evening encounter
Sure.
table?
$34.
A 34 is a peaceful encounter. There is nothing strange or out of the ordinary in the evening. As you sleep, you will gain the benefits of a night camping, a night's rest here. You may spend any remaining hit dice you have in your pool to regain HP. You may regain your spells and class features associated with a long rest. All the good stuff that we talked about before. All of you who have lost any stats, you may regain 1 of each night that you long rest.
Ooh. That's rough.
That is very rough.
We should
Indeed.
return.
I guess Estroy is going to be riding my horse because she can't walk with her own armor.
Can you put some of my things on that horse as well?
Yeah, it should be fine. He has plenty of weight capacity.
Alright.
So do I. I can carry another like 50 pounds myself before being encumbered.
We could
Out of
take the cart back,
curiosity,
couldn't we?
are any of you interested in identifying the potions during your long rest?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, we sacrificed
As
a lot to
a-
get him.
As a jack of all trades, I do gain that bonus to Arcana.
All right.
I'm trained in Arcana with a +1 right now. Let's go.
All right. You will find that one of these is a potion of poison. You will find that there are 2 potions of these are called clairvoyance. 2 potions of clairvoyance. And there are 4 unique ruddy red potions. These potions are potions of like clerical majesty. Upon drinking them, you will get the effect of a greater restoration spell. In this case, essentially counteracting the effects of your drained stats.
While we're at it, the Bad Joke has 2 vials in a clay jar of mercury-like fluid from last session.
You sure do.
Oh, yeah, I have one of those too.
Can I, during our period of identification, identify that as well? If you remember.
Remind me the source of your mercury-like liquid.
It was at the lighthouse,
lighthouse.
I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
I
So I went
found
to-
it amongst the broken alchemical supplies. Thing.
Right. Okay.
I both got one.
Yes, you want to ritually cast Identify.
Not have identified.
Okay. You wish to identify them. Make me an Arcana check at disadvantage.
Gladly. That is athletics. This one requires a check. 12.
You know this to be something other than a potion. As you try to quaff it and taste it, there's something off about it. It is not right. There is magic in it. Of this you are certain, but it is not a potion.
Elixir, oil, poison. Alright. Later date. Curious. It's actual mercury. I just gave myself mercury poison.
One microdosing of mercury. The bad joke.
Stop licking it.
He's gone. His intelligence is like non-existent anymore. He's just sucking up mercury.
All right. Well, if you are done resting or taking actions, we can start the next day, I do suppose. You will be starting off in the lowest point of the map here. Yes.
Does anyone have a problem if I take one of those potions?
No, it's fine.
No.
All right.
Thank you.
You drink a potion of clerical majesty as Greg breaks the stream. There we go. I think it's back. As you drink it, you feel your body restored. You also feel a connection to some unknown deity. You felt this magic before. You know how it feels to be imbued with holy might. This is not your god's holy might. Despite that, your body and mind are restored to its previous forms. You regain any lost hit point, or not hit points, attributes points. Yeah.
Does it cure my exhaustion?
Yes. Greater restoration would. Yes. Yes, it does.
Very excellent.
With that, the party will find itself. I think did I really break the stream? I think I did.
Gemma's
alive.
That's not gonna do it. All right.
It's alive.
There we go. You can
I
see
don't
the
know, the
map.
stream was working fine for me.
Oh, there we go. Okay, if it's working now, great. It wasn't working in my thing. All right, cool. As long as people can see. Maybe my OBS is like slowly crashing and we're just not going to touch it then. And hopefully it doesn't just explode. You guys are here in the bottommost peninsula. It is a new day after your exploration. And you have 6 exploration points to go. Who amongst you would wish to lead the party?
I think it's Esker's turn this time around.
Oh boy.
Everybody went yesterday.
All right. What would you like to do, Esker?
Should we head back, or are we good to keep going?
It's true. You can go northwest to get one last bit of exploration in. But don't
Okay.
take advice from me right now. I'm seeing stars. Or that's just the scorch marks from staring at the sun for too long.
Right.
Oh no. I'm staring at the eclipse.
That's right. Put on your glasses, dummy. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm gonna take advice from you.
You
I do
did
wanna head
slap
back
the
to
hell
that-
out of him like less than 8 hours ago.
I did. And I felt very satisfied. I do want to try that wood chopping challenge again, the post chopping. On the way back. Let's go. Yeah, that should be all right. Yeah, let's go northwest here.
All right,
To
you
this
move
hex.
northwest to a brand new hex. You move across the grasslands as you do so. That hex is still mostly grasslands. Go ahead
Mhm.
and roll for me a D100 as we see if you have an encounter along the way.
24.
That is a 24. That is no encounter. It is peaceful moving through the grass. Perhaps northwest, there's just less antagonistic creatures roaming through. Who knows? As you get closer to the forest, you can see the great mistwood, gloomy and dark, hovering above you. But you stick mostly to the grassy plains, and it is an easygoing few hours. You quickly make the travel and arrive in the hex.
Perfect.
Who amongst you would like to take over the next phase of exploration?
Sure.
No.
I think if we're going to this hex, the intent is to explore this hex. So
All
I
right.
will carefully explore this hex.
You will carefully explore this hex. That will cost you 2 points of exploration, taking us from 5 to 3. Tell me, what is it? How do you lead this exploration? Is it the tried and true hill strategy again?
I mean, sure, I failed last time, but that was only because I was tired. Now
Sure.
I'm not tired.
Definitely.
I would have succeeded if I were.
All right,
Fully awake.
you walk through this hex looking for any high point, any hill you can in the grasslands to observe any oddities or strangeties that you might find here. Go ahead and first of all, roll me a D100 as you wander through this hex's miles of grassland, trying to find something, as you may reach an encounter.
Oh.
That is a 79. Now let us take a look at our encounter table here. 79 gives us... Oh, this gives us a strange thing here. As you're wandering through, you're so worried about monsters, beasts, terrible things that you fail to see that the muddy grassland here has recently had a thunderstorm, and there you walk right into a murky, muddy marsh, and it sucks at your feet, and you soon realize that in this mucky marsh are fungal spores, and you and the party start kicking them up around you. I want to know how you overcome or avoid these spores, or take one wound from breathing them in.
Right. I think what we do is as soon as we realize that this mud is just full of it, I will lead us in a double back out of the mud as fast as we can, trying to before too much
All right.
has been.
You, as party leader, summon the party to double back, racing out before you can breathe in enough of the spores to be overcome and wounded. I need you to make me an athletic strength check to force yourself and your party to march through the mud as quickly as possible.
Oh, I don't have a -1 anymore.
Oh,
That's a proper
that
22.
is a 22 proper. You march that party around perfectly, forcing them out of the mud, covering your mouths with making electric speed as you are able to get out before anything bad happens. You take a longer route around to whatever destination you're looking for and begin to search around once again, avoiding this pitfall in the mist. Go ahead and make me a perception wisdom check as you top these hills. Your DC in this area continues to be 12. You do, in fact, make a discovery here. What? Oh, I'm scrolling through the wrong thing. What do you discover in this part of the world? You will find... You will find a small kind of field in the grasslands, upon which there are multiple ruined houses. As you go to investigate them, you quickly realize that while the cottages and like small houses are unsalvageable and largely empty, long ago looted, the area around you is different and noticeable because these fields are not grasses, they are wheat. It seems they grow rather easily and abundantly here. Should you secure this area, it would be a great place to set up a farming area, or a farming village, to work these fields and provide food for Anshan. Do you wish to attempt to secure this area from danger?
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
All right.
If we're going to be doing this, I highly suggest that Mr. Bad Joke drinks the potion of restoration for stats.
I mean, what does he need those stats for anyway?
I could just be not in the thick of battle. I know I've been getting up close and personal with these blades, but that's just me being overeager. And we've been leaving a large trail of blood.
I like it when he's a little bit dumber. It makes the jokes hit a little bit less painfully, you know?
Be honest, his joke telling has gotten a lot better since he became dumber, so I'll give you that.
Listen, I may be a fool, but I'm not stupid. What?
You're right.
Here's a point.
All right. Well, after this discussion of the bad joke telling, Estroya, how would you and the party like to secure this field from danger, making it a place to set up a farming village?
That's a great question.
Says with 6 intelligence.
Maybe we can. So we have some ruined houses or whatever in this area, right? Mm-hmm. So we have some materials to work with. Maybe we can set up some sort of makeshift barricade or something to try to keep or deter folks.
The fields do seem free of threats at the moment. If you could make a large enough barricade, perhaps they may stay secure long enough for people to get here. Excellent. Yeah, you start scavenging. I think I need multiple skill checks here. I need some kind of scavenging check from someone in the party to gain enough usable materials. I need somebody to give me a strategy check to find the locations and the ways to keep everything secure. Then I need a construction check to make sure that it is built well. Who in the party is scavenging the materials?
I would be better at construction. Clearly,
clearly.
I don't know.
He says.
I have a +5 in athletics, so it's yeah.
The best person at scavenging would probably be Estroya. I'm guessing if it's like a survival check.
Yeah, or perception. If I can.
All right.
Just go around and try to find and look for all the materials that are present in all the buildings.
Okay. So you're just wandering through the buildings in the field, looking for every material you can lay your hands on. All right, I want you to make me I want you to either make me an investigation intelligence or a survival wisdom check. Your DC... Actually, we're going to have a combined DC at the end. I just want your raw number.
18.
All right. Very strong. You have an 18. You find lots of materials, lots of fallen timber that somehow just has survived long enough. Good rocks, good stonework, enough brush perhaps and twine to tie it together. You feel like you have a lot of stuff. Now somebody needs to tell me how they're going to use it. who amongst you is a thrilling strategist?
I think this one's on you, Esker.
Okay, yeah, I can construct it.
All
I
right.
do have a
I
pretty big athletics score here.
well, before we construct it, I need to know
Oh.
who's designing this. What strategy? How are you deploying this barricade? How are you going to make sure that this area is safe?
You look towards the bad joke who's just like constantly rubbing his head when people start talking about strategy. A barricade is just a wall. Can't we just build a wall? That would stop everything if they can't get in one side from the other. Is the bad joke the designer?
You could be.
I think it's gonna be a terrible design, and that's why the bad joke is putting it forward.
All right.
It would make no sense to attack this barricade because there must be nothing behind it with how poorly constructed it has been put together, right?
All right, so your strategy is essentially make a shitty wall as like around everything. The whole fields, we're just going to make the shittiest wall possible. But that is going to be why it's good. Okay. All right, I want you to give me a. I think this is going to be some kind of intelligence check, clearly, because that's what you're doing. You're strategizing. I think. Yeah. You know what? I think this is deception. I think you're deceiving the creatures. I want a deception intelligence check.
Ooh, I like that.
Yes, in that case, it would be a d20 plus 1. I'm proficient in deception.
Excellent.
But the bad joke isn't thinking straight right now. He rolls a 14.
Ooh, a 14. All right, well, you know, the bad joke is a specialist in one thing and one thing only, and that's making things shitty, right? He's really good at it. He does it with his humor all the time. Even when he's not operating at full power, this is going to be one shitty wall.
This is why I call you batshit.
At the end of this, I want you to tie it together. I guess this is going to Esker. Right. You're given the plans. You're given the materials. I need to know how well you put it together. You've been asking for strength athletics. This sounds like strength athletics. Build that shitty wall, baby.
Build
gotta
that
make sure
wall.
None of it is level. That there's plenty of cracks. So any creature that comes across is going to be like, someone's here. They're trying to defend this place. They're here to guard it.
All right, can I build it? Yes, I can.
All right, you construct, using the materials gathered, the shittiest wall you've ever seen. It is so bad, and it is to the exact specifications of a raving lunatic. It is so bad, in fact, like you pity it, but you guys rolled so good. You guys rolled well over DC 45. And you build a shittily constructed, deceptively simple wall. And you know what? Even the wild beasts are going to steer clear of this, because you know what? Anyone that confident in their wall is a badass, and we're not going near it. This will be secured for the next 5 sessions.
Wow.
Apparently, that's a really good deception. As long as a farmhouse or farming village is built here in the next 5 sessions, it will remain secured and available to be built during downtime in Antrim.
Can it be used as a safe haven?
No.
It's a shitty wall.
It is still a shitty wall.
I mean, once it gets going and it becomes farms.
Farms and fishing villages and lumber mills and things like that are mechanically for resource development. Outposts are a thing you can build during downtime.
Got it.
And outposts are specifically safe places to rest.
Okay.
Excellent. Well, with that out of the way, you guys have successfully placed a potential farming village here. I guess it has been marked, and we will be ready to move on. You have 3 exploration points left in the day after that discovery is taken care of. Who is going to lead us forward?
It's like my neighbor's fence. It's so terrible, and I've seen him only once. I'm utterly terrified. I shall lead us
All
back
right.
to the city. Back to action.
Where are we moving?
Northeast.
Northeast. Excellent. You make your way through the grasslands into the northeast, back to a hex you have known before. As you do so, this will cost you 1 exploration point. Please roll me a D100 on our encounter table.
Gladly. 32.
A 32. That one is actually an encounter. Oh, but is it actually on this hex? Let me zoom in. Roll me a 1d10, please.
1.
A
You're surprised.
1. You
Oof.
are, in fact, surprised. As you are marching through the grasslands, you do not expect the, every now and then trees that you come across to be anything more than simple trees. And sure enough, as the party walks along, suddenly the bushes and trees spring to life. As around the party, you are assaulted by blights from the Mistwood Forest. Let me check my surprise here. When you roll a very natural 1, I just think you take the full of it. The monsters get a full surprise round on the party as bushes and trees spring to life around you. Excellent. Let me get you guys around some bushes on this grassland map. And we have monsters to pull out.
This could be pretty bad.
Prize rounds are brutal.
Surprise rounds are brutal. And the 32 gives us 2 needles and 4 twigs.
That's not too bad then. Okay.
2, 3, and 4. All right. As you march through these plains, you come to this scene here, surrounded by needle blights and twig blights. They jump out and they begin attacking each in turn. The creatures are going to target. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. There are 4 of you. 2 of you will only take 1 attack, while 2 of you will be doubled up on. The first to get doubled up on is the Bad Joke. The second to be doubled up on is Estroya. Excellent. The needle blights are going to be the ones that are doubling up, I think, is how we're gonna rule it. We're gonna go like this. The first needle blight will take its attack at advantage on the Bad Joke, as you are surprised by a hail of needles critically hitting you. Please take 20 points of piercing
I
damage.
will break my armor to cancel that crit.
Ooh! What armor are you wearing?
Leather armor.
Your
Isn't it shields to cancel crits?
Oh,
think
that's a
it's only
good
shields.
question, actually. I think it is
Really?
shields.
Yeah. It's a
Let-
shield special ability.
Let us take a look at my own silly
That's
notes.
Very
Combat.
unfortunate.
Combat action.
If you are wielding a shield.
If you
Ooh,
are
yeah,
wielding
it's
a
only
shield,
for
oh, it
ones.
was really epic, but instead, unfortunately, you will take 20 points of piercing damage.
He's down.
You are down. All right. You begin to bleed out. The next needle blight will send a hail of needles towards Astroya, since you are the two getting doubled up on. It will roll at advantage as it has surprised you with a 19. Astroya, please take for me 6 points of piercing damage. Then we have twig blights. One on each of you. Gorefield, this one will be the one attacking you with its claws. With a 13, I don't believe. Oh no, it has advantage. Hold on.
Advantage.
Yep. I almost screwed that up. A 20
That's a
will hit you, I am sure. Please take for me 2 points of piercing damage. Then, there's a guy here, he gets a surprise round. Does he attack a downed clown? No, he wants living targets. He will claw at Astroya with advantage. That is 2 7s, that will not hit.
Nice.
The last 2 twig bites, one will go towards Esker. With an 18, does that hit?
That'll hit.
All right, Esker, please take 5 piercing damage from that strike. And then the final one will go at Astroya, right? Yes. With a 12, I don't believe that'll hit.
That misses.
All right, now everyone, roll me initiative as the surprise round ends.
You want to roll
damn it.
low. 15. Oh,
Oh my god, I rolled a natural
Natural
20 for a
27.
17.
Very good. All right, as initiative starts, Esker, it comes to you. You've been assaulted by these creatures out of the blue. What do you do?
Yes, I have. Okay. We will go ahead and we'll just start working on the guy next to him here to the right.
All right.
And go ahead and use the spear. Where's my... Oh, there it is. For 10.
Ooh, unfortunately, this little nimble twig blight just ducks away from your spear, and you do not strike it true.
Okay, and then I will do second wind for 12. I love that for me.
Damn, very nice.
And then that is... I'm going to calculate that, and that's my turn.
All right. With that,
That's
our
full.
twig blights will go. They are going to keep attempting to maul the people in front of them. They no longer have advantage, so a single set of claws will be rolled against Gorefield with a 15.
Hit.
That hits. Please
Hit.
take 3 points of piercing damage. The twig blights will then attack Esker with a 19.
That'll work. That'll hit.
Please take another 5 points of piercing damage. The twig blights will then both attack our friend Astroya. One with an 11, that will miss. And one with a 19, dealing 3 points of piercing damage to you. As the claws rake across you, dealing damage, it comes back to your turn, though. What do you do?
Well, stop me if you've heard this one before, but the Twilight Sanctuary comes out.
All right,
And
excellent.
as a bonus action, I will use a healing word to heal the bad joke.
All right, bad joke. You are healed, returning to consciousness with 5 HP. As you do so, please note that your character has been marked by the grave.
And I end my turn.
All right, bad joke. You are up next. What will you do?
looks up at the twig blight die. Dissonant whispers.
Very nice. You whisper not but die, and it reverberates through its mind. And it fails its save, taking 8 points of psychic damage, which is enough to see this creature like implode from its own fear. Twigs bouncing everywhere in front of you.
All right, get to cutting, and he will bardically inspire Gorefield.
All right, excellent.
Thank you.
With that, the
I'll let him
needle
crawl.
blights will go. The end of your turn. This needle blight hit you, saw you go down, saw you come back up and kill his friend. Yeah, he's gonna needle you again, Mr. Clown. He fires out a hail of needles. This time
Is
not
this a
at,
ranged attack?
it is.
I am still prone as he is crawling.
Ah, I did not
yeah.
register that. However, I've declared the attack, so he will roll at disadvantage. An 18 is
God.
still his lowest of the two.
Roll for damage.
Please take for me 9 points of piercing damage.
Exactly
Exactly.
enough.
Oh, as you return to death's door. This needle blight here, he struck Estroya, who is still fighting bravely and created like magic light. Yeah, this is a priority. He will continue the hail of needles upon you. With a 12 this time, ineffectively, it bounces harmfully off your armor. Gorefield, it comes to you.
Well, the needle blight in front of me. First attack.
Your dagger shreds into the twig blight.
I am not going to be using sneak attack on this.
Alright, you deal 8 points of damage, enough to outright eviscerate the twig blight, chopping it to kindling.
I will stand in front of this wine blight, or
These
needle blights,
these
whatever
guys
it's
in the
called.
back are needle blights. These smaller dudes are twig blights.
And I'm gonna try and kill the twig blight fighting Astroya, as she's taken way too much damage so far.
Alright. 21 will
That's
hit.
a hit, I'm assuming. So that's a D4 plus a D6 for damage.
Oh, that'll definitely destroy it. It,
Yeah, eight
yes. It falls and dies immediately.
And in that case, I will provoke an attack of opportunity, but I'll stand between these two needle blights, giving
Alright.
them both disadvantage if they choose to attack.
Excellent. The twig blight will choose to use its reaction to claw you with a 22.
That's a hit,
Please take 5 points of piercing damage.
and that's the end of my turn.
All right. Esker, it comes around to you. What will you do?
So Gorefield, he killed this one, but this one's still alive, correct?
Correct, yes.
Okay. All right, I will go ahead and swing over here, and then this guy's being a problem, so I'm gonna go ahead and spear him.
All right.
With a 22.
That'll hit. For 9
Okay.
points of damage, it does not quite kill the creature outright, but you bring it down to death's door itself.
Should I do it? All right, that's so much fun. Let's use action surge and do it again.
Heck yeah. That
For
17 hits. Oh, yes, you eviscerate this thing. It flies into a hail of splinters back the other way.
If there's any more attack left, I'm going to cleave the twig blight over here.
Ooh,
If I can do that.
brilliant. We have not seen use of the cleave yet. This is a combat action available to you all. When a melee attack reduce a creature to 0 hit points, any excess damage might carry over to another creature nearby. The attacker targets another creature within reach, and if the original attack roll would hit it, applies any remaining damage to it. Your original attack roll was a 17. That will hit it. You swing your spear, like, you pierce the needle blight. You just like spin with like the same momentum. Your spear crushes into the twig blight next to you, and it too falls into a heap of kindling as you take them both down.
Okay, so 5. 10, 15, 20, 25. So I imagine he's just running up, stab, swing, and then he's going to keep, not even break stride, and end up over here. So it'd be 5,
Alright.
10, 15, 20, 20. Yeah, that's enough. Okay, and that's my turn.
Brilliant. You end your turn there, surrounding this needle blight. The twig blights are all dead. They do not get to go. Astroya, comes to you.
Yeah, I will move up. And I'm gonna try to slash this thing. My
Please
hand
do.
axe.
A 19 hits. For 4 slashing damage. You chop into it, but this one's a little healthier than the smaller twig blights, and it stares back balefully at you. Alright, with that, it goes to the bad joke. You hover on the brink of life and death. Please make me a death saving throw.
Does he see it? The hanged man.
Ooh, that is 1 failure. With that, the Needle Blight will go. The Needle Blight doesn't feel like taking 3 attacks of opportunities to get its sick needles off. So it's going to attack with its claws. It's getting surrounded. It doesn't know who to hit. It's been fighting Astroya. You know what? It's going to keep fighting Astroya. It rakes out with its claws, attempting to strike at you with a 14.
That hits.
Ooh, that does hit. Please take 5 piercing damage.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that will end its turn. Gorefield, it comes to you.
I'm sure that the both of the allies have this blight. However, my ally, if he rolls a natural 1, he's dead. So I'm gonna bonus action disengage, and I'm gonna try and stabilize with an action.
All right, you disengage and you attempt to stabilize with an action. Brilliant. Go ahead and make a medicine intelligence check as you rush over to the bad joke, attempting to bind whatever strange wounds have been formed by these needle blights.
11?
An 11 is a success. He is stable and no longer bleeding out. Bad joke, you will awaken in 1d4 hours, so you will... Oh, that's off the table. You will awaken in 4 hours with 1 HP.
And I'm gonna run back in there.
Oh, yeah, you're a tabaxi. Esker, it comes to you. What will you do?
Let's go.
Oh,
We lost him, he's dead!
he silently attacks with a critical, ending the combat in a single ferocious blow. Cool, guys.
You're muted, Eska.
Don't even need to speak. Brilliant. Combat comes to a close as this ambush ends. The rest of you are left to, I don't know, your own devices, as one of your companions must rest his 4 hours to return to consciousness. What do you do?
Must he, though?
Oh?
Did we just leave him, guys?
I heal him for 4 HP.
All right, brilliant.
One
You heal him
sauce.
for 4 HP. With that, he returns. You have been marked by the grave once before this day, as you are pulled back from the brink of death, Mr. Bad Joke. You will be exhausted. Please mark 1 level of exhaustion.
Not yet. You don't have me yet.
Oh my.
They're all dead. Ah, great. Thank you. You all did great work. Shall we? Pulls himself off the ground.
All right.
Realizes there's nothing to pull himself, so he just reaches for air.
All right. You pull yourself off the ground and suggest that the movement continues. Do you guys pick up and begin moving onward towards Ansham?
Yep. I mean,
Cautiously?
we're going here for the temple, right? For Esker to try the challenge one more time.
Ooh, shall we?
Or
Rest?
someone else. That's fine.
Do we want a short rest?
You do have 2 exploration points left. You could short rest with one of them should you choose to.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, if that's something that
All
you
right.
guys need. Oh yeah, I need to get some of my stuff back. So yeah, if you guys need to, that's fine.
I don't know why, but in this particular window, the roll 20 is frozen, but not in the other one. So I guess if we want to see the rolls, I'll just move over to this window. Go ahead and take your short rest. You nibble on some rations, eat some, drink some water, bind the wounds. You may spend 1/2 of your total hit dice pool rounded up to regain HP, as well as regain any spells or class features associated with that short rest. After an hour or 2 of binding wounds and hearing the bongos of rest from the bad joke, you are rested up and ready to adventure once more. You have a single exploration point left with today's adventuring. What do you choose to do with it? And I guess who's leading? That's a better point. Who will be taking lead of the party for this last leg of today's exploration?
Gorfield will pull his horse in front and lead the party.
All right.
Yeah, it's been a while since he's been badgered, so he's going not carefully because we can't walk carefully, but at a reasonable pace.
All
Towards
right.
the temple in the other hex.
You move through this hex to the next. Will cost you your last remaining exploration point. As you move along a familiar path through the grasslands, trying to stick to the coast as best you can on your way back, while making your way towards a familiar shrine in the middle of the grasslands, you have a chance to be encountered along the way. I would love for you to roll me a D100 on our encounter table.
Perfect. Esker, what do you think I'm gonna roll? I'm gonna roll it specifically for you. The exact number you asked.
The exact number, 37. Okay, that's close.
A 14. This evening is calm. There is no encounter during this little trek up from the wilds. You find your way into this hex without care nor worry. However, before you can make it to the shrine or do any investigating, the day must come to an end as you are out of exploration points. And now you must camp. The 4 of you set up around a small campfire as darkness closes in. Tell me, what is the mood of this camp? After a hard day of resting, an ambush, the events of the past day, what does camp look like amongst the 4 of you in the darkness?
So,
Good.
Estrella actually had something she wanted to do when we got to camp.
Mm-hmm.
That these ruddy red potions were infused with the energy of some other god, right? And I think she wants to spend some time trying to understand the nature of that energy.
Okay.
And understand, like, is this something that could have, potential negative consequences? Is this something that is inviting something in? And so I changed around my spell preparations for the day.
Okay.
And I will ritually cast Detect Magic, and then hard cast Detect Good and Evil. Try to give myself some better understanding of the nature of this potion.
All right. Well, you've identified this kind of already. This is a potion of clerical majesty. You use Detect Magic on it. Unshockingly, it does detect as magic. I guess you want to know its school. What is the school of Greater Restoration? I assume necrotic, because healing spells are necrotic. But I will look that up as I go. That is your detect magic here. You try to detect...
It's,
I'm sorry?
Go ahead. It's abjuration. I just looked.
Oh,
it
is
up.
it really abjuration? Okay, perfect. So
Yeah.
it gives you the school of abjuration as you look upon it. Detect evil and good is an interesting thing because the potion is neither celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, aberration, or undead.
Sure.
And it is in fact consecrated. I mean, it is a potion that imbued the majesty of a deity.
So, yes, Greg, I understand I'm not exactly asking to do what's on the text of the spell here, right?
Uh-huh.
I'm trying to use these, and hopefully they allow me to, like, see a little bit of the nature of the magic, the nature of the potion, and its consecratedness, and hopefully I'm trying to glean something extra, right? I'm assuming this is not something I would get for free without some kind of check. But I'm trying to get more information than by the book I can get for free with this.
As you peer through it with your detect evil and good, you know it is in fact consecrated. Your god is one of the spaces in between, the stars, the outsiders, even if it is not an outsider itself. Your god detects this as evil, however, because this is in opposition. It is not an outsider energy. You felt that before. This is something else. This is a god of dusk, of twilight, and it is something old but new. It is old on your timeline. You as a human would never experience it, but on the timeline of gods, you get the feeling that this is new. This is someone or something that is an upstart. It is claiming the power of a deity, but it itself is not. And so while this is consecrated, this is blessed, this is holy, you, through your magics, feel it as something in opposition to your deity.
And I think with that idea, like, Estroya spends the rest of the evening just in, like, what's the word, like, prayer and atonement for having used such a vile object.
You want to be put at ease, Astroya? Do you see the bad joke just like defeated, lounging on like a log?
Estroya just ignores the bad joke.
You can have mine. There were 4. Smash it. It'll make you feel better.
All right. This night, there is no encounter table, for in fact, the 4 of you are visited by prophetic dreams. In the evening, you are close enough to the Mistwood, and you have encountered this. The magic seep through, and all 4 of you dream the same dream. There's a cart, overturned, buried in the ground. It has the same name as the one you saw before, but it is in the woods, deep and dark and terrifying. You all know that somewhere in the Mistwood, there is the sister cart to the one you have uncovered. This leaves you perhaps unsettled or worried, but you know when you wake, this is a dream of prophecy. You know it to be true. As the dream comes to an end and camp closes, you may gain the benefits of a night in the mists, a night's rest, so to speak. You may spend any hit dice that remain in your pool if they have not already been spent to regain HP, as well as regain any spells or class features associated with a long rest in the player's handbook. For those of you who were marked by the grave, you are no longer considered marked by the grave. However, any exhaustion or wounds you have gathered in the time being remain. The bad joke, you also have spent another night sleeping. You will regain 1 of any of the attributes that you have lost to the Silver Dragon this night.
Mm-hmm.
All right. The next day comes, and you realize that you are out of rations. Those have been all 3, but you are refreshed.
And
Yes, sorry.
In lieu of use of rations, can I hunt for the night?
You
Sorry, I
had
hunted that
no
night.
exploration points left that night.
Okay. Oh, you have to. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
you ran out, unfortunately.
Got it. Okay.
But you have a fresh set of 6 exploration points, and you are not far from Ancham. Tell me, who takes the lead this day?
I have a question to ask.
Yeah.
So in this hex, we left the little temple with the trial of the sword.
Uh-huh.
Would getting to it cost us an exploration point? Or can we
Yes,
just-
but I won't make you roll. You can just go right to it.
Ooh.
Okay.
Would you
It's
like
good.
to
Guess I can lead
spend
the
a
party
point
2
to
days in a row.
return? I'm sorry? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
You lead the way, Gorefield, through the grasslands. You know exactly where to go. You don't have to wander the hex searching or discovering. You move cautiously enough that nothing ambushes you along the way, and you arrive back at a small woodside shrine. In fact, you hear it long before you get to it and see it as the clashing of steel rings through the grasslands. And as you follow the ears and the familiar path, you arrive at the same small woodside shrine. There are 5 wooden stumps lined up to the side of it, a blade in the cabinet, and the same familiar greeting on the placard asking you to test your strength.
Does anyone else want to try?
I can try.
I think
I mean, I'll do
No,
it. I just
sit
didn't know if
down.
any, I
I
didn't
am
want to
proficient with a longsword, excuse me.
Same.
I'm proficient with
I'm
everything,
also.
so
Yeah.
Everybody, all of us are.
All right. So everyone, let's all draw straws to see who gets to do it.
All right. Pulls out just like a thing of wheat, like a single thing. I have mine.
Everybody just want to roll a d20 and see who gets highest.
Sure.
yeah,
Sounds
let's
good.
do it. Not me.
Oh damn, 17.
Estroya, it seems you have drawn the lot amongst the 4 of you, and the honor is yours. You step forward and you see that the blade is once again returned to its scabbard inside the cabinet. And as you pull it free, it no longer seems tarnished or worn or rusted. It is once again a blade of excellent quality, ready to strike. As soon as you pick it up, you feel the challenge rush through you. You know that it is meant to cut through these 5 logs. As you ready yourself, remember that it is a cumulative DC of 5 for each log. 5, 1, 10, 2, 15, 3, etc. Go ahead and make your attack roll as you attempt to meet this test of skill and strength.
I will request the blessing of this, the Veil Mother, as I
Okay.
go to swing the blade.
Cheating. Excuse me. Sorry.
The lady.
Something in my throat.
All right. You bless yourself. You call upon the Veil Mother and feel the familiar magics run through you.
The lady. A moment. If you heed my word, I still think you will fail, but we as a party will prevail. He bardically inspires you. It's up to you if you want to use it, but you have that.
Oh man! Wow. It's
All right. So I'm proficient with it, so this is just going to be equivalent to my hand axe attack.
Okay.
14, and then I'll use the Bardic Inspiration D6.
It's a 6.
Oh.
That is an 18. All right. You ready yourself. The majestic words of your bard ringing in your ears, making you swing even harder, whether through rage or inspiration, you're not sure. You feel the blessing of the Veil Mother upon you, and you swing the blade with all the skill and strength you have. It slices easily through the first wooden log. It slices easily through the second. It slices through the third, but begins to slow, and as it reaches the 4th and penultimate log of the 5, it stops, thunking into the middle of the wood, unable to penetrate it fully. As he does so, the steel in your hand tarnishes, discolors, and ages. You know in your heart that you have failed this test of skill.
Somehow I feel like if we had had someone with too higher strength modifier do that, it would have succeeded.
I told you would fail.
Ah, but we as a party succeed, right?
We leave. That's how we succeed. We survive.
Alright, I guess we carry on forward.
All right.
Another day.
You carry on forward, returning the blade to the shrine? Question mark. I didn't hear that specifically.
Yep. Returning the blade to the shrine. Yeah.
All right. You return the blade to the shrine, and you carry on forth. It is still relatively early in the day, having spent some time getting to the same spot, but you have 5 exploration points remaining. Who amongst you will take lead?
4.
All right.
The bad joke will lead us cautiously through the thicket.
Indeed. This hex here has a majority of woodland. The mistwood peeks out deeper across to the coastline here, and it will cost you 2 exploration points to come here, giving you 3 remaining. As you do so, you have to dip into the woods from time to time, trying to stick to the coast and the grass as best you can, remembering your path through here when you fought an owlbear before. As you make this journey, please roll for me a D100 on the encounter table.
Sure thing. It actually costs us 1 more exploration point due to our move cautiously.
Oh, you're moving cautiously. Excellent. That'll bring us down to 2. Go ahead and roll on the encounter table -10.
30.
A 30! Brilliant. As you make your way through wood and grass, trying to get back to Ansham, you find that occasionally, as you make your way through the mistwood, the low-hanging fog of the forest floor clears, making travel through the times you have to dip into the wood easier. In fact, it is so much better that it refunds to you 1 exploration point, leaving you back at 3 as you arrive in the hex of your destination.
No?
We should take this Providence and explore this hex.
Have we already?
I mean, there could still be something in it.
I don't remember
Even
if
if
we
we
found
explored
something.
it.
We didn't. Not in this one, I don't believe.
Alright.
There can be multiple things in a hex anyway, so unless Greg has specifically told us we found everything.
There is 1 hex that you have explored so far in which there is nothing left, except for a point of interest that needs something built on it in the next, I think it's 4 sessions.
5.
Next 5 sessions.
Alright, well,
Alright.
let's take our time. It is clearer here. Not a lot of mist.
All right. You decide to explore. Who? The bad joke brought us here through the travel phase. Who's gonna take lead for the exploration of this hex?
I was
Estroya.
intending to.
Okay, perfect. Estroya, you lead the party through kind of the edges of the coast, maybe through the Mistwood, taking the Providence as you search for something of discovery here. Please describe to me how you search, and then we will see if you are encountered and resolve your discovery.
So I think here in the woods, it's a little bit harder just to easily find a hill and get up on top of the hill and see everything. So I think I'm relying a lot more on listening rather than just sight in this region, because the fog's going to limit how far I can see. Sure, I'm keeping an eye out for anything strange, but I'm trying to as much listen as
All right.
look.
You keep your ear to the ground, so to speak, letting the sounds of the woods like guide you through them. As you wander through, there is a chance that you may be encountered by something. Would you please roll me a d100 on the encounter table as you search this hex?
55.
If-
Lowest I've rolled on one of these all night.
A 55 will result in driving rains. Despite the earlier good fortune with the fog, it seems to have dissipated largely to a change in pressure. And as you are trying to keep your ear to the ground, driving rains suddenly turn the ground around you into a near impassable bog of vegetation, detritus, mud, and water. This threatens to overwhelm you and your party, exhausting you in the process. How do you overcome this sudden bog of, like, impassable terrain around you?
I think really here I'm just looking for I mean, not every place is going to be equally soft, right?
Mhm.
So I'm trying to be on the lookout for which spots will be the most impassable, and any places that we can, like, if there's like a downed log that we can go across that's not going to, you know, be as
All right.
hard as going through the mud.
All right,
I'm
I
trying
like it. Yeah, you try to lead the party as best you can from hard spot to hard spot, finding logs, finding the natural way through the bog without being overcome by it. This sounds to me like a survival wisdom check in its purest form. Go ahead and roll me survival wisdom DC 11. You
about 21?
know your way around a bog. You've been in one once or twice, and you easily find the hardest parts of the bog, the ones that suck and pull at your feet and legs the least. You avoid the harsh runoff of flash flood-like waters. You hop across the, like, stronger vegetation, the woody logs that fall, and you and the party pass through this driving rainstorm without taking any exhaustion levels. Excellent. You come through the other side, wet and soggy, but able to finish your exploration roll here. You're keeping your ear to the ground. It sounds to me like perception, if anything. I would allow a perception wisdom check or even an investigation intelligence check if you desired. Your choice. Your DC for discovery in this area is 12.
About a 16.
How about a 16? What can you discover here so close to the so close to the Mistwood itself? Excellent. You see pale blue lights that pivot between branches of the underbrush. The lights drop and dance, and as you follow them, they kind of lead you deeper and deeper and darker into the, like, grasslands. Or not into the grasslands, into the Mistwood, the deeper part of the forest. Eventually, you see the lights drop amidst a dark and moist hole of moss and vegetation that covers it in the forest floor. If you look past the moss and clinging spiderwebs, you notice skeletal remains deep inside, their flesh rotted away long ago. And just as you're about to peer away, you see the glint of gold somewhere deep in this hole. What do you all do?
How big of a hole are we talking about?
It's, like, big enough that you could fit both arms in, but if you wanted to, like, you would not be able to squeeze your whole torso into it unless you were a small-sized creature, probably.
I will stop the party. I've encountered this one before. There is definitely wealth inside the hole, however, the skeleton reanimates into some sort of a ghost that heals on damage dealt. Last time it wasn't too powerful, but you never know. There could be two of them there, or it could be even more powerful. So it really depends on how greedy we want to be.
All right, I will cast protection from good and evil on myself if there's going to be ghosts.
True.
This seems like a solid plan, and then
Go with
I
Grace,
will-
my fair maiden. You are bardically inspired.
I will reach my so this is just like 2 arms width.
Mm-hmm.
I could reach both arms in.
Mm-hmm.
So I think I'm gonna take my scroll case. I see something that's golden back there. I'm gonna try to hook that with the scroll case and see if I can grab and pull it out without getting my arms all the way back deep in.
Okay. You're going to attempt to pull out the glimmer of gold using the invulnerable scroll case without getting your arms inside. I want you to make me a sleight of hand check.
My strong suit.
Yeah, if you are successful,
dexterity.
you can fish this out without disturbing what lies beneath.
You have a d6.
A 12. You are bardically inspired.
You know what? Why not? What's the bardic inspiration for, if not turn that into 17?
You have a moment where you think your scroll case is going to like brush up against the skeleton. But as you do, like the sounds of bongo drums in the background, like jerk your hand the other way, whether out of annoyance or sheer like inspired magic, you don't know. And as you do, you hook the end of your indestructible scroll case around a small sack. And as you pull it out, you see some glimmering pieces of gold falling out back down into the hole. But you manage to remove the sack, even with like its leaking, like busted edge. And from inside the hole, the dancing lights don't animate. They seem to still be waiting in preparation of something. As you open the sack up on the top side, you will find that it contains 120 gold pieces of various mints and makes, but definitely none of which carry the Empress's seal or that of any other print that you've seen before.
I'm almost disappointed.
Hey, that's a lot of gold. You can, like, live for a few years without working.
But I wanted to cleanse the ghosts.
I'll go and touch the bone if you want to. If you
No,
want to
no,
cleanse
no,
the
no. We
ghost.
should move on. Just we should cover this place up, maybe.
You fish out the treasure and you're like, okay, well now we'll touch the bone.
That's just so...
All right. Do you
just
cover it
wanted to
up?
prove
What do
I
you
could.
do?
You humor me, but we have left bodies. Even more than I'm comfortable with.
And the bad joke's comfortable with a lot.
Yeah, so I think we want to like cover this up so that people won't just randomly come across it, and hopefully these lights can't lure people to their doom? Question mark.
Doom. All right.
mark it
How do you
too.
cover it up?
Don't touch the
Well,
bones.
it was lightly covered before,
Yeah,
right? With
with moss and vegetation, just enough that you could peer inside.
So I think we'd probably look for like a log or like something big and heavy that we could put over the top of it, because it's this big, right? It's not huge.
All right. You move a giant log over the hole. You place it down. And it works. the lights dance out of the hole, like through the log. They almost seem ghostly. They kind of buzz around your head for a moment, and then they fly on deeper into the forest, leaving the four of you behind with your log over the skeletal hole.
The spirits will remember that.
Little text pops up in the corner of your life.
Well, folks, I think it's time to move on.
All right. You move on, richer than you were before, and leave this strange thing behind. You have explored this, so now you are back down to 2 exploration points. You are a single hex from Ansham. Who is going to lead the way here on our final trip?
I guess I'll take it home.
All right. Sounds like it is Esker.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I'll just take her home.
All right. You move us on home. As you do, there is one last chance of being encountered in this hex right next to Ansham. The encounter rate is a little different, but go ahead and roll me that D100 anyway, and let us see what happens to you in the party. Before you do, I have a question. You have 2 exploration points. Did you want to move cautiously with them and just spend them all up, or no?
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
All right.
So we'll do 66.
66 is your roll. Okay. Well, let us see. Oops. Let us see what 66 gets you in the special table. A 66 will get you... This will get you nothing, because this encounter has happened before in these hexes. Yep.
Okay.
Alright, that is a no encounter then on that 66. You have a peaceful and uninterrupted by dead gnoll bodies march back to the back to the city of Ansham, where you finally, exhaustedly, tiredly enter the city gates as dawn and dusk approaches, safe and sound. Congratulations on making it all the way to the peninsula and back. You have done wonderfully. You fought many an encounter along the way and looted some fun things. I am going to add up XP and gold, and then we will hand out some loot and get out of here. But while I am doing that adding up, I'm going to turn the floor over to you guys. If you have any shout-outs, want to tell people what you're up to on the internet, what you got going on, or just give your character a little outro, whatever you're feeling like, I will open the floor up to y'all. I'm just going to go in camera order here. Corin, you're at the top. You're my first victim. Take her away, and I'm going to do some math.
Yeah, absolutely. Obviously, shoutouts to Greg for making this cool sandbox for us to play around in, and also you can come check out Greg and myself on John Dungeon Master's YouTube channel every Sunday playing Dungeons and Dragons. We're having a lot of fun trying to save a kingdom from itself. Yeah, that's my shoutouts.
All right, excellent. Mr. Underground, why don't you take her away?
Hello everyone, I'm many things, but in this server, I'm Mr. Underground. You can always find me here, playing in more Land Beyond the Mist in every season of any character I have at the moment. But if you want to see another chance of me, or potentially other people, on the scene of playing Dungeons & Dragons, hop on over to the Regal Goblins Discord, run by Koibu. He's starting up a new campaign. I'm not saying I'm a player in it, but he is opening up applications. So if you want to get a chance to be a good henchman, now's your shot.
I wish that campaign was like not in the middle of a work day for me.
Friday.
Garrett, you got any shout-outs?
No, not really. But I
Fair
do
enough.
quite the more successful than last time. I guess it's better if you don't have half your hit points through all the battles.
Generally.
Things tend to go a lot easier. And I have second wind and the action surge, so I can actually do some things. So hopefully we get some swords up in this business, so we can get some
Start
swords
getting
instead
spicy, yeah.
of
Excellent.
getting spears. So yep.
Last but not least, our resident Appa, Horo. We got anything you want to shout out?
Absolutely. First of all, apologies about the camera. My internet died. I'm on mobile at the moment, so hopefully I don't sound too bad.
Oh, you sound fine.
Outside of that, big thank you to you as always. It's been a fun session. It's been a long one this time around.
It
Lots of
was.
combat and blood. It's been fun as always. Big shout out to other players as well. I had loads of fun. Hopefully it wasn't too annoying this time around. And I hope to see you all soon as well.
All
I'm
right.
sure I'm going to be either building another party or joining somebody else.
Excellent. With that, I am done with my end. I want all four of you to take home 965 experience points each.
Ooh.
965.
Ooh.
That's
Yeah.
a lot.
You guys
Good
did a
God.
lot of combat, and you found some quest stuff. You did a lot. I want each of you to take home as well 178 gold pieces. 178 gold pieces. All right. We also have some loot. I'm going to go through it all like pretty quickly, and then we're going to lay claim on it. If multiple people want the same thing, we'll roll D100s. Highest gets it, as always. The first thing you find is an alchemist pouch. This is a magical alchemist pouch. Anything that goes inside of it can never spoil. It can hold only small items like coins or herbs or like mushrooms, these types of things. There is a size limit here. Anything just volumetrically does not exist in D&D, so to make this a thing, anything that weighs more than 2 pounds individually cannot enter the alchemist pouch. Anything under 2 pounds is fair game. The alchemist pouch can hold a total of 5 pounds.
Okay.
The
How much does it weight itself?
Good question. I did not make a weight for it. Let us look up pouch real quick.
A single pound when empty, I think.
Perfect. That might not even be the rule, but it sounds good enough for me. A single pound when empty is what it will weigh.
I do apologize. My internet is struggling a little bit. What does it do? Is it
Anything that
Very
goes
classic
inside of
5
it
pounds, right?
cannot perish and is preserved in the same state as it was put in.
Thank you.
Yeah, no worries. You have found, you consumed one of them, so you have 3 remaining potions of clerical majesty. When these are consumed, they will give you the full effects of a greater restoration spell. You have found 2 potions of clairvoyance. This works exactly as the potion in the book. You have found a pair of magical alchemist tools. When used to perform alchemy, right? Like when used as alchemist tools, these will give you a +5 to the result. If you desire, you may expend these tools magically. Like as a charge, you may expend them. They will break or lose their magic, but you can create any common or uncommon potion with them one time this way. After they have been expended, you will have the potion, it will be yours, but the tools will no longer have magical usage. They will just be mundane alchemist tools. You found 1 potion of poison, directly out of the book. It's a potion of poison. And you have found a vial of Titan's blood. This is the silvery liquid, I suppose, that you have been trying to identify. Upon bringing back a full potion, this is something that you can use out in the wilds to various effects. Those are up to you to discover. It is kind of unique. I will allow you to trade this freely if you desire, but I'm going to put it on someone's sheet as of now because it is a player resource more so than a city resource.
I've held.
So,
Keep going.
that is all of the loot for now. Let us go back to the top, and we're just going to lay claim to things in order as you want them. Does anyone desire the Alchemist Pouch? All right, I hear no one else, and I see Mr. Underground raise his hand. Bad joke, you have the Magical Alchemist Pouch. There are 3 potions of Clerical Majesty. Do we want to roll for them individually or as a group?
I mean, listen, I want them all and to destroy them, but I understand if other people in the party have different opinions.
How about this? Does
If
anyone
Astraea
want
is not
one of
taking it-
these?
If Astraea is not taking any, do we just split each for everybody else? Because it just sounds like a cool.
I think
I mean,
they want them
seems
all.
fair. I mean, it seems fair. If you guys, I had mine, so if you guys want one each, I'm not
I
going to
want-
stop you guys.
I want
Okay.
0.
Okay.
I'll take one.
All right. If
will-
if Mr. Underground doesn't want one, Astraea, do you want one to do whatever you will with? All right.
Yeah, I'll destroy one.
Okay. One will go to Astraea. You can decide to do with it as you please. One will go to Garrett, and one will go to I don't know why I'm forgetting Gorefield's name of all of the characters.
Horo.
Yeah, Gorefield. If you please put them on your sheet, you can do with them as you will. We have 2 potions of clairvoyance. Would anyone like to lay claim to a potion of clairvoyance? I see fingers
I
raised.
would also like a potion of clairvoyance.
You would also like
Let's
one.
get some rolls.
All right, let's go ahead and roll off here for the first potion. Highest will take it.
D100.
Yes, sir. D100s. Astraea, you will take the first potion of clairvoyance. I have 1 left. Does all 3 of you still want the second one?
Yeah, I'll take it. Yeah, I'll roll for it, sure. Why not?
Oh, okay.
I will
I'll
not
drop
roll
out.
This. I drop out.
Gorefield, do you still want this?
Yes.
All right. Garrett and Gorefield, go ahead and roll me D100s on the potion of clairvoyance.
81.
Ooh, good roll. All right.
nice.
Esker, you will take the other potion of clairvoyance. It is yours. We have a set of magical alchemist tools. Would anyone like the set of magical alchemist tools?
Absolutely. That's something that could help me with poisons.
Okay. I hear no other claimants.
Sure.
Nope, I do. All right. If you are interested in these tools, especially Astraea and Gorefield, since you have said so, go ahead and roll me some D100s. Highest will take it.
58. 86.
Ooh.
Very nice.
All right. Looks like Astraea, with that 86, you will take those. I have a potion of poison. Anyone interested in a potion of poison?
As a rogue, I absolutely am.
Okay. I hear no other claimants. Gorefield, the potion is yours. And we have the vial of Titan's blood. Would anyone desire to take a vial of Titan's blood?
I brought this in with me.
The only
Now
reason I
the-
would want it is to rub it into Mega's face.
Oh. I
yeah,
take it to like the guard at the gate. And it's like, hold on, what's that?
No, well, yeah, I'd want in on that.
Yeah.
All right, gotta roll
Let
to
us
keep my
have-
possession.
Let us have D100s then. We will take it.
85.
Oh,
That's mine.
All right. It looks like with an 85, Mr. Underground, you will keep that. Go ahead and note it. It is your resource as of now to do with. Like I said, it is a player resource, but I will let you freely trade it since it's kind of a neat little thing. It's one of the few things I will allow to be traded indiscriminately. Just let me know that you have it if you're going to start the session with it. Excellent. That is all of our stuff. Thank you very much, everyone, for playing with me. I enjoyed it very much. I hope you all have a great rest of your day, night, week, or whatever it is till I see you again. And I'll catch you all next time. Peace, everybody.
Perfect. Thank you.
Bye bye.